Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi everyone. Sorry that we're a bit late, and we're hoping that this is going to be okay. I've got a Mac and a laptop. The camera on the laptop doesn't work really very well, but the Mac just doesn't seem to be working at all today. So just a few technical difficulties. If I start glitching, that's why. So yeah. How are you anyway? We haven't had time to
No, I
say
know.
anything to you.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. Bit nervous with them going back to school next week, but hopefully. Yeah. Other than that, I'm not feeling as stressed and anxious and jittery as I was the last few sprints, which is good. So yeah.
Good.
You okay?
Have you had? Yeah, I'm okay. Just stressed as usual, but fine in general. Have you had your jab, or did you just get the?
That's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow
How are you
morning.
feeling about it?
I'm okay. Like, I'm glad that I'm getting it because it's something I've been wanting for a while, obviously, because of my health. But it's just like the side effects that scare me. I feel like I'm just going to be out of count on Sunday, but we'll see. But,
Okay.
yeah, I'm just glad that I've sort of got it now. So yeah, it was really like out of the blue. I just got a text in the morning from my surgery being like, "You're at risk. You can have the vaccine," and I was like, "Oh my gosh." Okay. So yeah, hopefully it's good. But I'm doing the readathon tomorrow. So, and I'm doing lives as well, and I feel like I'm literally going to see me at the start of the live, and as it goes on, I'm just going to go downhill. I'm just going to slump further back.
Fine, hopefully. My parents were okay. They had theirs last week when we were on the live last week, and they were okay on Saturday. Just a bit like tired, but nothing major. I think with my dad it was more man flu because he was saying that he was really tired, and I was like, all that you do anyway on a Saturday is sleep on the sofa, Dad. So
yeah, the only thing I'm sad about is that I'm not drinking tonight, just in case, because I was like, I don't want to do anything that can like mess with it. So
yeah,
I'm trying to be good. So yeah, that's the only difference this time. It feels
just
like not having a cider.
Yeah, I was going to say just me on the cider this week, but not so now.
Yeah, but there's the rugby on tomorrow as well, isn't there? And normally that's like a big thing in our house. Like we make like we get pizza, we have ciders, you know, that sort of thing. And I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so sad tomorrow. First world problems.
Oh, we've got some people here already. Hi, Rachel. I'll go through them because I have neglected the comments. Hi, thank you for joining. My edit in these sprints.
Oh yeah, Rachel's doing the 24-hour readathon as well, and I think she's planning on staying up all night, which I can never do. I always think I can do it, and then it gets to about 1 o'clock, and I'm like, no, I need my 8 hours.
Yeah, I used to be so much better. I swear, when I was at secondary school, I used to like stay up really late every night. I mean, my sleep schedule is bad now, but I used to be able to go to bed late and then get up for like 7. And now it's like if I have a late night, then don't expect to see me until the afternoon.
You know, I used to go to the pub or something. It sounds bad, but I used to go to the pub, get home about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then start work at 6. So I was up at like 5. I had about 2 hours sleep. It was fine. No.
Like that.
If you can hear anything or see me going like this, there's the dog's here. Yeah, she's being a bit of a pain. She's just trying to bite everything. I'll try and get her up, but I don't think she'll want to. She's so heavy now as well. I can't just pick her up like I normally would. Oh!
Hello, Kiwi.
She's so confused. She's like, I can hear noise, but I don't know from where. Let me go to the thing. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, she's her first walk today, so she's very excited. Yeah, see, she'll just bite me now. Do you want to go down? Yes, she's found something. Look how cute this toy is, by the way, that I got her.
I love that.
Oh, she wants it. Okay.
Oh, that's good that she's interested in it. I feel like anything I buy for my dog, she's just like, no, it's not as interesting as a slipper or a face mask.
She steals my slippers all the time. I gave her my old slippers so that she wouldn't buy my new ones, and no, she finds them everywhere, and socks as well. Don't know why, she can find socks anywhere, and like every time I look at her, she's got one in her mouth. Like, hey.
Hi, Kayla. I'm okay, thank you. Hope you're good as well. My voice went so weird then. Sorry. Literally chaos, honestly. I'm going to try and switch onto my other device in the sprint, but yeah.
Hopefully it's fine, but I couldn't even start the sprint or anything because obviously I can't click go live because Karis's sprint. So I was just there backstage being like, okay.
I don't know what's going on. But, well. Oh, the comments have just jumped. This is a cute comment.
Oh, thank you. I'm really not feeling it. It's just that my hair was like a mess. And I really needed to film because I knew that I was going to film in the sprints basically, but I had time this afternoon because a meeting got cancelled, and I was like, I'm just going to do it because otherwise I won't have a video for next week because I normally film on the weekend. But because I've got my 24-hour readathon, and then I'll probably be sleeping all day on Sunday, I was like, oh, I'm not stressing about it. So had to make do, but thank you. I just feel like, thank you. I always feel like when my hair's curly, it makes me so chubby. So I hate looking at myself because I'm like, ooh. Yeah, she's just biting the chat.
Reading Noughts and Crosses. Also had my first COVID vaccine today. I've never read Noughts and Crosses. I was meant to read it for uni, and then they changed the book for some reason. I think it was because we were doing it for like YA week for my children's fiction module, because obviously YA is only worthy of one single week. And then I think we had to change it to some book where the professor like knew the author of this other book, so we had to read this other woman's book instead of Noughts and Crosses.
So I've always wanted to read it, and there's a show as well, isn't there, that I really want to watch? Yeah, it looks really good.
She just wants attention.
Honestly, I like my hair as well. I have so much hair, and she bloody loves it.
Oh,
right. Let's see if she'll be happy there for a bit.
Back at school, we're not as bad as I thought. That's good. I'm glad it's going well. Hi, Eva. Hi. Reading Red Sister. Need to catch up on my buddy read. What a mood. I need to catch up on my buddy read as well.
Oh gosh, I'm like that. I've got so many books at the minute that I've started but haven't actually finished. And I'm like, oh, I just don't want to finish them.
I know. I think I need to stop trying to read multiple books at once because I'm not that girl. I can't do it.
See, I love that. I'm like, I'll just read like a few chapters of this one tonight, and then I'll go back to this one. But then again, when I have like 6 books on the go and it looks like I'm making no progress in any of them, it's like, oh, I just don't want to read.
That's what I hate. I do like being able to switch between things, because like I always say this to my mom, because she's like, she will never read more than one book at once. So I always say, well, you have multiple TV shows on the go at once. It's just the same.
Yeah.
But I hate that now I'm like partway through 3 things and I haven't finished a book for so long, because I'm just, yeah, that's what I hate. But I'm hoping this weekend I'll finish at least 2 of them.
Oh, that'd be good. She's in such a biting mood at the minute. She's woken up literally as soon as we actually need to do something. She's like the most hyper. Like all day we'll be doing nothing and she'll be really chilled. But then as soon as I'm like, oh, okay, I need to do this, she's like, no. Oh my God. Yeah, she'll disappear in a bit. It's just because Tom's gone to the co-op quickly to like a few bits, and I don't want to leave her in the cage downstairs. The back door's open for the cat. Hey.
Oh, thank you. That's really sweet.
Oh, thank you.
My hair is courtesy of about half a bottle of dry shampoo. So.
Nice. Oh my gosh, stop writing. Sorry.
Okay. I knew there's a reading sprint, but it took me this long to find it. Don't worry, it took us about 10 minutes to actually get on because of me. So you haven't missed anything. Can't wait to read. I'm reading The Shining. Ooh.
That's cool.
Is it as scary as what I think it's going to be?
Yeah, I'm like that. I really want to read Misery. And Emily read it the other day and she said it was like really scary. So I'm like, oh no. Oh my gosh.
Kara's asked what we're reading, so should we do that? Should we do that now?
We've not even done that, have we? Right. I've got it here actually. Oh, the dog will be interested. It's very funny.
Pretty.
She was like, what is that? I'm reading Hamnet by Maggie O'Farrell.
How are you finding it, and how far into it are you?
I'm 80 pages in. Oh, I feel like I can hear myself. I'll put headphones in the next sprint. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm 80. Oh my god, see, it's just been mental. Can you hear that? That's my lunch. I'm sorry.
Technology today, the technology gods are just like, no.
I've taken my phone off Bluetooth, so it shouldn't have done that. I don't know why it's done that, but sorry. But yeah, I'm 86 pages in. I'm really enjoying it. It's such beautiful writing, and it's like it's kind of magical realism-esque as well, which I wasn't expecting, but it's just really nice. Like it basically tells you the plot, doesn't it? But I feel like it's going to take a while to get there. But it's nice because I don't know. It just feels a bit magical, but it's also historical. I don't know. I'm really loving it.
No, I thought that you enjoyed it because you said that it was so different to like anything that you would normally.
Yeah, it is. I'm quite impressed with it because like the writing is quite big as well, so I'm like it's quite easy to get through. But yeah, I'm really surprised actually because I thought I would like it, but I genuinely do really, really like this one at the minute.
I can't wait to read it so I can tell you my thoughts. I think it will be the next thing that I read when I have finished like at least 2 of these things. But I'll just show all of them. So I've got 3 things. I will finish one of them tonight. So the first one is The Emperor's Bay by Bernardine Everito, which I was reading on Sunday for the International Women's Day Readathon, and I thought I was going to finish it on Sunday. And then in the vlog, I was like, oh no, I'll finish it tomorrow. No, it has not been finished still. So I've got like 50 pages left, but it's in verse. So it's actually really quick. I think I can finish it in like the first sprint. And then I've got After the Silence, which I've read 0 pages more of since last Friday's sprint. And I've also got Shadow of the Wind, which is my buddy read, which I haven't read any of this for 2 weeks. And my friend is so much further through it than me. So a bit bad, but yeah. I think I might, I don't know, because I feel like I should try and catch up with this.
Yeah.
But the one that I kind of want to read more is After the Silence. So
yeah, it sounds like a really fast-paced book as well, doesn't it? I feel like Shadow is like one that you'd have to take it a bit slower.
Yeah, definitely. And I got through so much of After the Silence in last week's sprint, so I think if I read that one, then I'll like almost be finished with it by today. So I'll probably go for that.
Sorry for the buddy read.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But once these are done, then I can just focus on the buddy read and nothing else.
Exactly.
Even though I only ever seem to read like on Fridays or at the weekend.
Yeah, I'm like that now. I try and catch myself during the week and I'm like, I'll read something. I just can't. I feel like the weekend is my time to read. Otherwise, I just get really stressed out about it. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, literally. Currently reading The Kill Order and also Obsidio. The Kill Order's in the Maze Runner series, I think.
Right, okay.
I think. I might be wrong.
I'm trying to think of the titles of all of them. I bought the box set literally years ago, and I've still never read them. I've watched the films, but I haven't read the books. I feel like I should, but I'm like, oh, has that stage passed? I can't remember if I can hold them actually. Don't think so. Anyway. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. She's a bit hectic. I think I'll take her down outside in a bit. She's restless.
Imagine the second American Wars. I don't think I knew that there was a second book. So that's, but then I get them all confused. The royal, all the like red, white, and royal blue American royals. Like I get them all confused.
Is American Royals? Which one is that one? Is that the one that an awful cover to start off with? It was just called Royals or something.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I tried reading that, and oh my god, it definitely was not for me.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. But yeah, I get them all confused. But
Yeah, I do too.
I didn't know there was more than one. But I hope you're enjoying it.
The new covers are stunning. Like they're so pretty. But
yeah,
the old I had was just awful. I hate it.
not scary. I think not scary so far. Atmospheric.
Ooh.
Well, we will start reading shortly so that you can get into it, Kayla. Hi, thank you for joining. Hi, Emily. Yeah, it is. I assume that is. Oh yeah, Maze Runner. I knew Rachel would know. She's.
I'm sure Rachel's like, oh, amateurs.
Yeah, yeah. Kill Order is part of the Maze Runner series. Cool. I'm actually caught up with the comments. I feel like I did that in expert timing. I don't know if anyone else who hasn't let us know in the comments wants to let us know, but if not, we can start this different one. American Rules is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. It's called. I'm thinking of the book that I had is called Royals, but then it was rebranded and they made it nicer. Like it looked nicer and stuff, but I couldn't deal with it. I don't think books about royalty. For me, not in this world anyway. Fantasy world, otherwise no. Oh, you're glitching. You okay?
I know. Right. Should we start a sprint and then I can try and sort out my laptop and hopefully
I need to put out the dog as well.
I also haven't done a timer, so that's good. How long do we want to go for? 45 minutes?
Yeah, that's good for me.
Yeah, cool.
I'll probably wait for my mum now anyway, so I don't know if I'll actually read.
I know I'm probably going to spend the whole time like trying to sort out my flipping laptop.
If we get off, it's Karis's fault.
Yeah, I don't know if I can like switch laptops without it kicking me off, but maybe I could just have this one here as like a dead screen with nothing on it. I don't know.
Fine, because you're the host. As long as you don't end the live, it should be fine. You can just go in and out. So hopefully it works out.
Vampire Academy. I never read those books.
No, I haven't. Though.
I imagine they would be fun for like a binge read sort of thing.
Yeah, I think that. I think it's one where you'd literally just like fly through all of them as well.
Yeah.
I have the first one. I bought it. I think it was like secondhand or something really cheap, but I've just not read it because I know I want to binge it.
Yeah. You'd be like, where are the others?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. I have so many tabs open, and I'm like share tab, and I'm like, which one of these 100 tabs?
I think everyone's a bit fed up with us today with the technology. We just had so much go wrong. Okay, I can see it now. It's fine.
Cool. Let's go. I will see you in 45 minutes.
Maybe if you're still here.
Yeah, hopefully we won't just disappear.
Exactly. Hi.
Hi. Hang on, I need to close out of it on my other laptop because I can now hear you twice.
Oh, that's not good. No one needs to hear me twice.
Right. Oh, I think we're all good now.
Okay, it looks better. Have you sorted it? Okay.
Yeah. So now I can relax and get rid of the chaotic energy that I was giving off at the start.
I think we both were, again, standard, so.
Honestly, and I didn't know it was going to do that. I love that people have said in the comments, like, I thought my laptop would not.
The sound was literally going on for so long. I was like, does she know that we can hear this?
I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was just coming out of my laptop, and then I was like, oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
If I can hear it, that means everyone can hear it.
I could see, sorry, I'm just plugging my laptop in. I could just see you like laughing to yourself, and I was like, yeah.
Because I could see myself like from two different angles, and I was like, that's so weird. But I think it like automatically unmuted myself on the one that I'd muted myself on. So then I had it coming out of both, and it just made this really strange noise. Anyway, it's sorted now. And then I was like, oh, I can close that laptop down. And then I was like, oh no, because that's the laptop that I've shared the screen from, so I can't.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, how did you do? Well, did you do any reading?
No. My mum FaceTimed me, or rather I called her back because I missed the call. So we were chatting there for ages because there's like big news in the family, but I probably shouldn't say it online just in case. But very exciting. So yeah, she was like talking to me about that for ages. And then I went downstairs to make a cup of tea, and then Tom's mum was FaceTiming him. So I was like sat there for ages talking to her, and I was like, oh my God. So I ended up just making a hot chocolate, and then I got back and there was 2 minutes left, and I was like, I'm not reading.
Fair. Yeah, I didn't really read it. I thought I would have finished this book in the first sprint, but I've still got about 20 pages left because I was just so distracted.
Yeah, I feel like that's always the vibe, isn't it? Especially in the first sprint, it's quite difficult. But saying that, I was like, in the second sprint, I'm probably going to cook dinner.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, in the second one, I'll go and get some food. My parents are having pizza again, so
nice.
Cook some up as long as
I make a chili or something. So otherwise, I'd say I'd tell Tom to make it, but he's a bit clueless, so I'll make it.
We love that. Cooking, sprinting, all at the same time.
Exactly. Also, if I'm looking down, I'm trying not to be rude. There's basically a restock at Grace and Honey, you know, the like Becca's shop. And I've missed it the past like 4 weeks because it's always on whilst we're like chatting away. So I'm like, I'm getting something, so I'm just checking out now. Sorry.
Okay, get that candle.
Do you know what? I'm probably spending like too much money on it because I'm like, have you oh my God, I can't speak. Have you seen that she's doing like room sprays now as well?
Ooh, no, I haven't seen that.
I'm like, that sounds really cool, but I'm very particular on the type of smell that I like. I like vanilla type smells, but I'm always scared, and it's like £10 for one, and I'm like, do I want to spend £10 on a spray that I possibly might not like? But then I'm like,
are they not in like a scent that you've already had a candle in that you like, or are they all different?
No, they're all different. But I did message Becca and I was like, which one's the sweetest? And she said this one. So I'm like, okay, it's like orange and vanilla and stuff like that. So I feel like it's nice, but I'm like, again, I'd rather have a candle. But yeah. I feel if I don't buy like the new stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, do I want it? Do I just try it?
Depends on if you think you're going to use it or not. I guess a room spray would last possibly longer than a candle. I don't know. I've never had one, but
I had one in a subscription box once, but it wasn't a scent that was like, not that it wasn't nice, but it was very strong, so I didn't really use it that much. But then again, we have a dog and a cat, so I feel like I'll need a little spritz every now and again. I'm debating it because I'm buying 2 candles that I need a restock of anyway because I love them. But the spray, I'm like, do I want to spend £10 on a spray? Like, I don't know. I feel bad.
Maybe you're already buying 2 things. You're still you know, supporting.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like I I used to buy candles from here all the time, but like since Becca's channel like blew up, her candle shop blew up, so now that it's limited stock, I'm always stressing. I'm like, days when I could just go on there and buy whatever, and it was brilliant, and now I'm like, oh no.
A race to get them.
Honestly, it is. Like, the last few weeks I've gone on and I'm like, oh damn, it was a restock and they've sold out, and I'm like, how? Wow, that is crazy. So yeah, I'm just stressing. By the time I decide and I click check out, I should in stock. Oh, I hate myself, but I'm just trying to think, like, is it worth it? I'm really trying to save money at the minute as well, and it's just not going well at all.
If you don't think you're going to use it that much, then like,
yeah, I think
you're getting 2 candles and they will still make your house smell nice.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Right. Oh.
And sometimes candles, even if you're not burning them, like I have some candles that make the house smell nice.
Yeah, exactly. I have them just with the tops off.
Yeah,
it smells really good. Right. Okay. I feel bad now, but you're right. That makes more sense.
and I'm sure someone else will buy them anyway, so it's not like
exactly. Yeah, it's just the fact that it's all like limited now. I'm like, oh, but what if? And then I'm like, well, no. Like the ones I've got, I know which ones I like. So if there was a spray for that, I think I would buy it. But because I'm scared to like test it out. Okay, too. See, this is my indecisiveness coming through. Whenever I buy something, I'm always like, oh, do I just add this? But like, oh, I don't know. It takes like 20 minutes to actually make a decision. Oh,
yeah, I'm always weighing, like even things that I know I want, I'm like, oh,
yeah,
worth it? Can I justify this to myself? Yes. Normally I don't have too much trouble doing that, but
yeah, I'm always like that. And Tom's like, do you really need that? And I'm like, yeah.
Oh, right.
That looks better than the amount that it was before I took the spray off, so that's cool. Yeah, that's fine.
Then you can put that £10 towards a book.
We actually can't though, because my mum's birthday is next week, so it's Mother's Day, isn't it? So I'm just sending money through to her partner to get her something, because I'm like, I'm not sending stuff through the post, that's just a nightmare. Then it's her birthday's next week on the 17th, and then my sister's birthday's on the 22nd, and then my niece's birthday's on the 3rd of April. So I've got a lot of birthdays coming around at the minute. So, but the £2 book deals on Amazon are great, because again the other day I was like, oh, I'll just browse, and I saw have you heard of Blood Orange? I've got it somewhere. It's like a thriller.
Yeah, I've seen it so many times, but
yeah, well, that's the thing. It was £2 on Amazon, and I was like, "Ooh, okay, I've wanted it for a while. I'll put it in my basket. Not buying it." And then I saw another book that was £2, and it was like a murder mystery sort of thing, and I was like, "Ooh, I'll just add that just in case." And then I was like, "Well, it's Mother's Day, and my mum and Tom's mum both like to read, so like I'll get them Blood Orange because it's good apparently." So I bought 4 books and it was £8, and I was like, "Wow, that's so cheap."
That is so cheap. You could buy 1 book for that.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, I've got presents for both mums on Mother's Day, and I myself have 2 books, and I don't feel too bad about it, so it's fine.
That's good.
So if anyone wants a last-minute Mother's Day present, they were £2. I'm not sure if they are now. But
I think I'll probably just end up baking something for my mum for Mother's Day, because I am not that organised yet. Because we normally go and do something, or like I'll get her like, so I think not last year, the year before, I got her like ticket to go to Kew Gardens and like come and stay with me like near London and go there for the day. But obviously we can't do anything like that at the moment, so I think it will have to be.
Yeah, exactly. Normally we'd go like out for a meal or something, and then for a birthday I'd get her like a gift card for like to go for like a posh meal, like Miller and Carter or something.
Yeah.
That she wouldn't normally go to. But this year I'm like, what can I get you? We can't go anywhere, can't do anything. So we'll see.
A £2 book it is.
No, I'll probably get her some like wax melts and stuff as well, because I bought her the little thing for Christmas and she really likes it. So a year's supply of wax melts and a £2 book. Sorry, again, I think I just went on the most.
That's okay. I'm glad we helped you make your decision on the candle. But to answer this question, top 5 books, I can't think of 5 off the top of my head. But The Book Thief is my favourite book of all time.
I love that book so much.
Yeah, it's so good, but sad. Rebecca is one of my favourites. Last year I really enjoyed a book called The Mercies by Kieran Millwood Hargrave. Those are probably 3 of my top ones. I'll think on the other 2.
Yeah, I'm just thinking now. I've got 2 in my head. I've got The Hobbit, surprise. I've got Cersei, another surprise, because I feel like I talk about them a lot. But I love both of those books. I'm trying to look around me now, but honestly, nothing's like jumping out at me, and there's probably so many that I'm like, oh, duh. Oh, whilst it's here, this one, it's a middle grade, but like no one talks about it, and it's really good. It's Wolf Brother by Michelle Paver.
When you pulled that off the shelf, I thought it was, on first glance, I thought it was one of those, you know, those like rainbow magic books with like the fairies. I thought it was one of them, and I was like,
I didn't have those, but I had Magic Kitten books. I don't know if you've seen them. I used to love them. I had all of them, and I absolutely loved them. And then one day my mum threw them all away, which broke my heart. But yeah, they're not quite the fairy books. I'm just trying to think. When you know like what your favourite books are, but you can't think. I'm having Strange the Dreamer. Strange the Dreamer by Laini Taylor is another amazing one. And probably like Nevernight or something. I love that one too. But yeah, fine. Again,
I think that was a good selection. I feel like I never know what to class as like an all-time favourite. I have ones that I like really like and like is a favourite of the year, but then I look back and I'm like, oh, it's not an all-time favourite though.
Yeah, I feel like that's how my reading went last year. I felt like I read some good books, but then like trying to choose a top 10 list, I was like, well, I like these books, but I didn't like love them. Do you know what I mean? It was like, it's such a weird thing, isn't it? Where yeah. I know The Hobbit, Cersei, and Strange the Dreamer, when I first read those, I was like, you know, when you get like a feeling, I had that feeling. Yeah. Like ever since, I'm just like, oh, yeah, love. But yeah, I get what you mean. I've got so many books that I like, but I'm not like too bothered about.
Yeah. Gin to read. I think I'm going to get my cider in the next sprint, probably. I literally put it away so you can't see it, so you don't get to.
It's fine. I've got my hot chocolate. It's fine. But that's why I was laughing, because I said to my mum, I was like, I'm not drinking tonight. I'm just going to have my tea or my hot chocolate. And she was like, well, I was pissed the night before mine because I didn't know I was getting it. So basically the day after, she just got a phone call and they were like, oh, we've got a vaccine going on now if you want it. And she was like, yeah, cool. And she was like, you can drink. If you die, you die. And I was like, yeah, but mum, that's the whole point. I don't want to. I want to stay alive.
If we could avoid that, that would be...
Yeah, mum, I'm not going to choose to like make myself worse. I'm going to try and just be as healthy as I can.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, that made me laugh. I was like, typical mum.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my parents were drinking before theirs last week as well, but I understand why you like wouldn't want to.
I just always think you get told, don't you, don't take like paracetamol and drink or whatever, or don't take tablets and drink. And I'm always in the back of my head like, knowing me, if I go in tomorrow and I've still got alcohol in my system, this thing won't work. It'll like reject me and it'll be a faff. So no, just to make sure. I'm not an alcoholic, by the way, if anyone's literally. I just it's just because Friday nights we normally have one and I enjoy one, and then tomorrow's the rugby and I wanted to have a few beers, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
You can celebrate afterwards when you're all vaccinated.
Yeah, exactly.
Dark
yeah, very good. To be fair, I wasn't as keen on them as I think other people were. Not the first one anyway. I think I gave the first one like 3 stars, but then the second book is one of my favorites. It was really good. It's like a really weird series for me.
I haven't read any of them. Surprise. But I do want to read a V. Schwab book, but I just don't know where to start.
You would love Addie LaRue. I think you'd even like Vicious maybe as well. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like everyone talks about the Shades of Magic ones, but like that's one of her least favorite ones of mine. I don't know, it's really weird. But yeah, Addie LaRue is just, that's your type of book, I think.
Okay.
You would really like that.
I do really want to read it, but then I always think, oh, well, I've lived this much of my life without ever having read a V. Schwab book, so like I can wait a bit longer, and then I just never prioritize it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think I would have put it off had it not been for like the hype around it.
Yeah.
So I see when it kind of came out. But I kind of wish now that I hadn't. I wish I had a bit of time to like for everything to die down.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I might pick it up when it comes out in paperback.
Oh yeah.
Hi Rebecca. She asks anything about Hamnet.
Honestly, I haven't read more since our sprints the other day, so I'm still at like 86 pages in, but like I said earlier, really loving it. I definitely want to read more tonight, but I think because I know I've got this 24-hour readathon tomorrow, I don't want to like burn myself out, if that makes sense. I kind of want to like dedicate tomorrow to be like, yes, I want to get something done. But then again, it's not going to be this book, it's going to be other books. So I'm going to be all over the place, but I'm hoping I can read a bit of this tonight. I feel like it's an easy book just to fall into.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll definitely help.
That's definitely what you need on a sprint.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I hate my hair. I was saying the other day, I can never do anything to it. It's either like up or down, straight or curly. And today, like the back of it's really nice, but like the front bits here, like curled really weird. So I threw it up, and I feel like I look like I've got just like a mane of hair, like.
I think it looks nice. It looks cute. Oh. I know what you mean. I can never do anything with my hair. Literally, in my video where I put my hair into like 2 high pigtails, I was like, this is the most difficult thing I've ever done. This is why you will never see me with like, I can't do like a French plait or anything like that.
Literally every time I'm on holiday, I'm like, with one of my friends, I was like, can you do it? Or my sister, I'm like, oh, can you just do it and plait my hair for me? Yeah, this has got like little ribbons as well, but because my hair's so thick, you can't actually see it. I've seen the video with them, and I just thought it looked so weird, so I've just like hidden these away. So I just look like a genie. But thank you.
Managed to edit and export the video. Oh, amazing.
Really good.
Video actually. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I get it. That's what I was like, but I'm kind of glad that I filmed mine today now. But I honestly could not get my words out. Like I was filming a wrap up, and I've not filmed a wrap up for months. I don't think since like August, I think was my last one, because I don't like filming them. But for some reason this month I wanted to, and oh my gosh, it's like it took 10 times longer than it should have. Because everything I was saying, I was like, oh, that sounds wrong. Or like, you know, when you try and describe a book, I was like, maybe that's a bit spoilery. So then I end up trying to explain it. And then I just go, okay, so I'm just going to read you the synopsis for this one. And I just read it because I'm like, no.
Well, that's what I did in my, February wrap-up. When I got to Spinning Silver, I was just like,
yeah, I know.
Read it. And I said in the video, I was like, I actually think I'm doing you a favor because.
No, but I think that was some of them, because even like I think I was explaining Throne of Glass, and I was trying to explain it, but then the way it was in the synopsis, it just sounded so much better, and I was like, it's easier and just better if I do this. But I did that with Spinning Silver as well, and like I think it was like my TBR and at least like 2 or 3 vlogs where I had to explain what it was about, and I still just couldn't. I was like, I'll just read you the synopsis.
Yeah. But like the synopsis is there for a reason, you know. Someone will have thought about the best way to summarize that book, and that's what they think it is. So I always think, you know.
I know. I always feel bad though, because I'm like, if I watch a video and someone just reads out the synopsis all the time, I'm like, okay, cool, but like, fine. But then in mine, it's just so hard to actually like make that. Do you know what I mean? And like trying not to spoil, and it's just so much easier just to read it out sometimes. So yeah. Plus wrap-ups never do that well anyway. So I'm like, what's the point in me putting like so much effort into it? And then no one watches it.
Oh, well done. That's cool. Yeah, that is true.
Exactly. Like I'll be in a shop for ages just having a good little sniff. But online, I've had a few candles where I don't like the scent, and that's nothing to do with like the candles. It's just the fact that I don't know why I bought them, but I can't like think about what they're going to smell like. You know, you see all these ingredients in them, and I'm like, okay, but is it going to be more vanilla or is it going to be more orange? Like it's really difficult, isn't it? But like I bought, is it Midnight Flame Company or something? It's like a candle company, but they're quite pricey. And I like splashed out and I bought 2 or 3, and they got here and they all smell the same. I'm like, oh. I was just so annoyed. But yeah, I hate that.
I went to there's like a Yankee Candle shop in the shopping centre by me, and just before Christmas when the shops were open, I went there to get some like festive candles. But I was like, how am I meant to smell it with like a mask on? I was like, I'm gonna look so stupid. Just, and I didn't want to touch them too much either. So I think I quickly like picked it up and was sort of like held it in my vicinity. But then I was like, I must look so stupid. So,
yeah. My favourite Yankee Candle ever is Christmas Eve. That's like my favourite.
Yeah, I have that one.
Oh, I love that one. Oh, I get like the massive jars of it because I know like year round I like to put it on, but I don't want to like get it all used up. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, with Becca's candles though, I tend to just buy them as they come out because I want to support her anyway. I'm not like a Patreon or anything, and I think by doing that, at least I'm like helping people out, and I get from it. So if I don't like the scent, I just put it downstairs in the conservatory or something instead of like this room or the living room. But they do get used. I don't waste anything, but it is a pain if you don't like them.
People saying don't buy the spray if you don't want to.
I feel better about it now. Thank you. I'm a Cancer. I don't think that's one of my personality traits. I don't think it's meant to be. But I
don't know. I'm an Aries. Well, I've always said that I'm an Aries, but then when I actually looked up like my chart or whatever it is that you look up, it told me that I was a Taurus because I'm like on the cusp, and my time of birth is like almost midnight, like 11:15 or something in the evening. So I think it's technically I'm a Taurus. So now I never know what to look at, you know, when I look at the traits.
I used to get really annoyed because my birthstone is ruby, and I always used to hate the colour. So like, you know, you can get like all the nice little birthstone things on like Pandora and stuff. I used to get so angry because I felt like I had the worst colour. And my sister had like aquamarine, and I was like, I want that.
I think mine is about it. I think mine's diamond. I'm not sure. I just remember when I got my ears pierced the first time at Claire's Accessories, and they used to have every month was assigned a gemstone. It's like a colour, and you just felt like you had to get, or I did. I was like, I have to get the one that matches. So I got the silver ones, even like the diamond ones, which weren't my favourite. But I was like, they're gonna know if I get a different month.
Oh my god, I love that. Yeah.
Finally here, been so busy. Oh, don't worry, we've only done one sprint so far.
I feel like everyone's chaotic today as well, so like fine. I didn't like Daughter of Smoke and Bone. I read the first one, I wasn't too keen, and then I think I left it too long between the first and the second book. So when I tried to read the second book, I was just very confused. But I don't know. It's like very fantastical, and it is beautiful. Oh, I don't know if you'd enjoy it.
I'm just going to set my laptop charger.
Okay. It's a difficult one, isn't it? I don't know.
I haven't read it, so I can't help.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is so hard to describe, but it's just a beautiful book. It's got a really good story to it as well. But I don't know. She says she's got to go now anyway, so I don't know if she's actually gone.
Just bought Pride and Prejudice. Oh, I've read like 100 pages of that twice and have never made it to the end. Not because I wasn't liking it, just because I put things down and then don't pick them back up again.
I'm like that. We could do a buddy read of that actually, because it's on my classics TBR for this year, and I'm like you. I feel like I just would never pick it up.
Cool. I think there's a video that I want to do that is, I don't know whether to say what it is or not, but it's themed. It's like a themed TBR. It's not all classics, but that is in it. But there's a certain time when I'm going to do it, but I don't know how to explain it. I'll have a look and I'll tell you when I'm planning on reading it.
I've got no rush or anything, because I said I was going to read The Great Gatsby last month and I still haven't done it, and then I meant to read Rebecca this month and I still haven't read it yet.
Yeah.
I want to like give it a good chunk of time, and I'm just not in the place at the minute to do that. But then I'm also like, oh, I want to read Little Women, and I'm like, oh, I want to read this, and I'm like, oh. For a person who doesn't read classics, I'm putting ambitious TBR out there, so I don't know why.
I feel that like I don't read that many classics, but I see things and I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to read that, but then it just feels like such a commitment.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's anytime soon. I'll just say basically I want to do a video that's people have done like the Rory Gilmore reading challenge where they read all the books like associated with her. Well, I want to do that, but I want to do it for Maeve from Sex Education. I don't know if you've seen it, but she's like the main character in Sex Education, and she always is like reading different books as well, and she has there's this like picture of her like bedside table with all the books on it, and I was like, oh, that's a good video for when the 3rd season of that comes out. But I don't know, so I want to do it around that time, but I'll look it up.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be really cool. That's a fun video. Yeah,
except one of the books, I need to decide which ones I'm going to read, because one of them is literally Middlemarch, and I just, I probably have started that last year if I've ever got a chance of.
That's one that I always look at, and then I'm like, no matter how good the story is, I don't think I could ever sit down and try and read that book. Like, it's just so intimidating.
Yeah.
It's massive.
Yeah. I think if I attempt it, it's going to have to be like, make myself a schedule, listen to some of it on audio.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch. I don't know if I should watch Pride and Prejudice before reading the book. I feel like a lot of people say that really helps, and I've never watched it before.
Yeah, I haven't.
I'm gonna do it afterwards. That's what I'm gonna do with Rebecca. I'm gonna read the book and then watch the film, and I think I'm gonna like vlog the whole thing and chat about it. But I don't know. I feel like with classics, it's so weird, isn't it? Like, you want to get that background info and know what the story's about, because I can spend like 100 pages just being so confused and not knowing who anyone is.
Yeah, I feel like when I was reading it, the last time I was reading it, I was like looking up the chapter summaries on like Spark Notes and read them. So I think maybe watching it would help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loads of things. Have I read any of these?
I was going to say, I've just bought Before the Coffee Gets Cold, and I cannot wait to read that, because that sounds so interesting.
Yeah, I really want to read that. I have the Bastard of Istanbul. I have that, except I ordered it and stupidly ordered it to my flat instead of my house where I actually am now. So it's somewhere. And I've heard really good things about A Kind of Spark as well. I think that's I don't know if it's YA or middle grade, but I think it's a children's.
Oh, is that the author that won the Blue Peter Award?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw a lot of stuff about that recently. I might actually go looking for the book, because that really did intrigue me.
My friend Leanne read it, recently, like last month or the month before, and she really loved it. So
Oh, that's good. I'm trying to see what it's about.
I think Rebecca has probably gone, but she said let's have a tipsy live soon, which I
Yes,
am fully in support.
I would love that. I would absolutely love that. And not even like reading sprints, just like a tipsy live. I feel like that would be so fun.
Yeah.
Right, when one of us hits another milestone, we'll do it.
Just having a regular splash of gin. Love that.
Yeah, I do like my Friday night ciders, to be fair. I used to, well, I say I used to. I've only started recently because I think it was like one weekend, I was like, I'm just really in the mood for a cider. Because like I've been drinking gin here and there and whatever, because that's my drink of choice. But there's something about a cider that just hits the spot.
Definitely.
Yeah, this is true. It is very much about the characters, but it's also historical, so you can see different cities and stuff as Addie like travel, and it is really really interesting. But it's definitely a character based novel, which again I didn't think I was going to love, but I did.
I think I would like it. Baby, yes. How many sprints are you doing tonight? I don't know. We normally do like 3 or 4, and we've done 1 so far, so at least 2 more.
Yeah,
probably. We did start a little bit late tonight because of me.
Technical issues, it's fine. It was going to happen eventually. Not reading sprints, just chatting. Yeah. You know what? After I had a live with Rebecca, Emily, and Rachel the other day, and Connor, but Connor left. And we honestly, after the lives stopped, normally you'd be like, okay, bye. We literally chatted for like over an hour and a half, and we were like, oh, the time's gone. Like, we should probably get to bed now. Do you know what I mean? It was like 12 at night, and we were like, oh, this is weird. Maybe we should do this actually, like on a live and stuff.
Yeah.
Not just, but like chatting. I think it's just really nice.
Yeah, it's nice. I think I would like to watch stuff like that as well, just because I'm nosy.
Yeah, well, do you remember? Well, I said you remember. We still do. Our first sprint, though, didn't we? We barely read. We were just chatting for like hours. But people enjoy it, so I'm like, I kind of want to do more. But like, are people actually that bothered?
Oh, I think it would be fun, tipsy live for sure. Maybe. I think it will probably be ages until I actually hit 2K though. But
I definitely don't. No, I think I'll think you'll be there pretty soon. To be fair, I think I'm not sure if it's because of these lives or what, but literally every single week, it's been like 1 week I've been close to hitting like 1.5, and then by like the day after I've hit it, and then the next week it's 1.6, and now I'm literally nearly on 1.7, and I'm like, I don't know what people are doing. I don't know what to do, but like it's absolutely crazy, and I'm like, thanks.
I mean, why wouldn't you be subscribed? I was going that way, but you're this way.
Oh, thank you. Same to you though. Genuinely, your videos make my day. You're just so happy. It's just like, when you want like a really just like feel good video, I'm always like, well, I'll watch Karis's. Like your International Women's Day one, I was like, I would never have thought of that. That's such a clever video. Like,
oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't really do much reading in that, seeing as that was the whole point. But oh well.
Yeah, we're all like that. It's fine.
Really need to write a CV. I mean, reading is more fun.
Yeah. Gosh, I'm trying to think when the last time I wrote a CV was. I've literally had the same one for years, and then I just add little bits to it here.
Same. I'm pretty sure mine is like the same as literally when I was at school.
I mean, I made it in, I think, was it my business studies class? So we got given like a template to use, so it looks kind of nice. And I'm like, if I were to do my own, it would not look this like professional. So I've just kept it, and I just keep switching stuff up. I've taken all the like rubbish jobs that I had for like a couple of weeks now and trying to make it look a bit more professional. But yeah, I had to update mine the other day because I'm applying for a teaching job, which is very scary, but very exciting. And I was like, wow, my CV is an absolute mess. So I get you. If it's important, definitely try and write it. Maybe do like 20 minutes of writing it and then 25 minutes of reading or something. Because if we do a longer sprint, that could definitely help.
Yeah, I guess it depends on when you need it for, because I'm tempted to say it's a Friday night. Have some time for yourself. But if it's like super urgent, then yeah, maybe just do it for a bit, as Rhiannon said.
Yeah, but I think I did mine, or I was doing a bit of like my application during my live sprints with Emily and Rebecca the other day, and I got so much done because you do have to just sit down and do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're like planning on being productive anyway, then it is a good, sprints are really good for that.
Yeah, but then again, there are sprints at any point. You can search for sprints, so if you need that motivation, they'll be there, just they'll have been, so you can't chat, but maybe that helps. So
yeah.
Like I said, I'm indecisive as anything. So not the best.
I love that when people in the comments are like asking about a book, which book they should pick or something, and we're always like,
Literally every live, we're like, whatever you feel like.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like our advice normally comes down to go with what you prefer, but then people are still like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll take it. I really helped.
My proudest moment is us getting Rachel to read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, because she is like obsessed. Yeah. And I think that's what made us like be friends, like proper friends, is that she just kept messaging me about updates, and I was like, yeah. So like it is really cool. I do like having that power, but I also don't.
I know, if someone goes for something and then they hate it, it's like, it wasn't me.
Exactly. Like with Rebecca asking about Strange the Dreamer, I'm like, I would read it because I love it, but like I don't know if you'd like it, and it's quite a long book, so I don't want you to like sit through it and be like, oh, this is so boring, I'm not going to trust her again.
Unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe. Fake booktuber.
Imagine. Tipsy Live would be awesome. We've got good consensus for a Tipsy Live, so
this needs to
happen, everyone. Oh,
yeah. Honestly, it's just such a nice thing. It's like as soon as your video pops up, I'm like, oh, yay.
Stop.
You're blushing. You're blushing.
Well, I am super red anyway from all the drama.
Oh my gosh, don't. Oh, I feel bad for you. I hate it when stuff like that happens.
I know. Oh, it's fine though. At least it's sorted. At least I feel like the other time I was hosting it on my channel, like the internet went down about 2 minutes before we were starting, and I was running around the house like frantically. So I think I'm just cursed.
Yeah, I know. It's like last week, wasn't it? I'd forgotten to send you the link, and I was myself being like, "Where's Karis?" My dumb brain forgot to send the link. That's why. So I think, like you said, we're just cursed. I think every live needs to have a bit of a rocky start.
It's all part of Friday night.
Oh my gosh, I know. I do love these though. I do love them. They're a good way to kick off the weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Get me in like a good frame of mind for the weekend.
Even though I always come off being like, oh wow, I was so chaotic in that live. I was so like forceful. But then I'm like, oh well, it's just me being excited for the weekend and being able to chat to everyone.
Literally, I feel like I just release all of my energy from the week, like any stress, any pent up emotions. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, the world needs
yeah. Oh,
I love that.
And yet people still watch, which is,
I know, I'm baffled.
Yeah. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the comments, so shall we go again?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking, like, I feel so bad because I genuinely don't think I'm going to read a lot this live.
I'll let you go and make your chili or whatever it was you were going to make. Right.
Yeah, it won't, oh, I don't know, because I forget that I actually have to eat it. So like, I might be on the live later with like food going.
You can always eat it, like if you've just got your camera turned off or something. That's what I normally do. The past few weeks, I've eaten like my tea, like my evening meal. With
Yeah,
the
but
camera.
like, if it's ready just as we're like stopping sprinting, I'm not going to be here. Turn my camera off and just sit here and watch you speak.
Well, then I could put in the name of it. I could change it to like mukbang or whatever, and then I could like people watching for that. So, you know,
Gosh, I never watch mukbangs. It creeps me out.
No,
I
I
just
only watch them if they're like a Q&A that I want to be nosy about or something, not just someone like just.
Yeah, I feel like nobody needs to see anyone else eat if they can help it.
Right. Let me hang on. I've got to do the share screen thing again now that I'm on a different laptop.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. And I'll make it bigger this time as well because I realised that I didn't do that. Is that?
I was going to say, when I make it bigger, it shifts so you can't actually see it. Oh, that works. Cool.
Cool. Okay, I'll start it. So.
Okay. Hi.
Hey.
Sorry, I left you throughout all of that.
That's okay. I've gone for full comfort now.
I love that. Is it Udi?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I never know how to say it, but oh my god, it looks so comfy. Every time I see it, I'm like,
It is. Before I got one, I was like, oh, I don't know if it's going to be like as good as I think it's going to be, but it's better. But I wouldn't pay for it myself. Like, I'm glad I got it as a Christmas present because they are expensive.
yeah, I think I'd definitely ask for it as a gift, but I'm not sure. I definitely have to be in like such a like feeling sorry for myself mood to buy myself one.
Yeah. But to be fair, I think I've worn it every single day since getting it. So
Nice.
it's worth it.
Boiling now though. Don't know why. Our heating comes on really late. So I'll just get red throughout this whole sprint now.
Yeah, I've got a little radiator in here that's come on, but I'm just still
Cold.
Yeah. Just live in a very cold house.
Yeah, ours is quite like that to be fair, but yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Hi, Susie.
On a Friday evening, yeah, you're normally busy, aren't you? You've got meetings and stuff, so yay. Nice.
Oh, thank you for coming back. I need to watch that video actually. I say that as if my watch later playlist isn't now at about 200 videos or something.
Oh my god, I know. I've been going on people's videos on my watch later list and commenting, and then I realised that they've posted that video like 6 months ago, and I'm like, oh, that's so embarrassing. But, oh gosh, it's just
That's quite nice though. I bet they'll be like, oh.
yeah, oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, my watch later is horrendous. I just haven't been, like, I've watched a few videos this week, but I don't know. As I think I said last week, I don't know where the time is going.
Yeah, I feel like that. Yeah, and I also feel like I'm not in the mood to watch like booktube videos at the minute. I don't know why. It's not like the first. I'll go through the homepage for ages, and I'm like, I just don't fancy like this type of video or whatever. So then I just go on a true crime one instead.
I think it's with me. It's like the being online and being in front of a screen so much. I feel like it's finally catching up with me, and then I'm just like,
yeah.
But 1,800. Is that right, or is that meant to be 180? How many pages do you read a day?
I was gonna say, knowing Cece, it probably is 1,800 because she reads a lot.
Well, that's a lot of pages to read this evening.
Yeah. There is a 24-hour readathon happening tomorrow on Chloe Reads Books' channel. She's hosting live sprints and stuff, and then Cece hosts live sprints on Sunday, so I'm sure she'll get some reading done. I'm sure you'll catch up. It's fine.
You can do it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Oh, I love it so much. I really want one. But again, I'm too indecisive, so I don't know which one I'd go for.
Yeah. I think I just went for the one that, because they weren't all like out, they weren't all like available at the time when my mum was ordering it for Christmas. So I was like, that one's cute. And I don't know how you pronounce it, quackers?
No, I don't know.
I think they're cute. So
no, that's so cute.
I would definitely recommend if anyone's going to get one, like get one when there's a sale on, because I think this was about like £50, which is still expensive, but I mean they can be like 80 quid.
Yeah, the newest ones are like very, very expensive, because I was looking, but there was some in the sale that was still like 75, and I was like,
yeah.
But I wear my dressing gown every day. Like you said, I'm always really cold, and Tom isn't. Tom's always really hot, so I can't have the heating on. So I'm there with like 4 layers on like this. So it would be really good. You say watch us both. I wasn't here. I abandoned Karis that time.
I know, and I was eating a little bit at the end, and I was like sitting like this so that I was like, I want to keep my camera on because I don't know if people really care, but I was like, oh, I don't want.
Yeah.
There's like two of us not there, so I was like,
oh, I'm sorry.
okay. But if Char was watching, she probably saw me like looking at the screen, like.
I honestly had I had the live on downstairs on my phone because obviously I was like doing other things and I was like trying to keep track of the time. I still got half my food left to eat, but I was looking and I was like, okay, I need to get back up now. Going back up. I feel so bad. Sorry.
It's okay. It's fine.
I didn't know there was a COVID film.
No, I didn't. Is it like a film? Obviously it's a film. Is it like a documentary film or like a fiction?
I wasn't gonna say anything then, but I did keep a straight face for a second, and then I was like, nah, that's silly. The COVID film. Is it a film? That's weird.
Honestly, my mind.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah, I think that. I'll get comments on some of my old videos sometimes, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, I still get a lot of comments on my bookshelf talk because that's still every month that is my most viewed video, which like blows my mind. But people keep commenting, and I'm like, I posted this like weeks ago. Like that, it's so weird to see people who are actually bothered.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's nice. It's really nice.
Yeah, I think my one that I always seems to get comments on sporadically is the when I tier ranked the Jacqueline Wilson books.
Nice.
But a lot of the time, the people that comment on that are like children, and I'm like, I think they're like really young children, like 10, literally, some of them, and I'm like, maybe don't watch any of my other videos, but thanks.
Yeah, I always think that I'm like I talk about some like dark books, and I recommend like dark books, and then I know someone who watches my videos is like 13, and I'm like, oh, don't read that. Oh, sorry. Like I need a little disclaimer. But yeah, I don't even think about that, to be fair. But
no, I don't. I was thinking about this today. I was like, I never really think about. Obviously, I would never put anything on the internet that I wasn't comfortable with people watching. But then when you actually realize that people do watch it, it's like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, though, I think most of my viewers are from like it's like the 18 to like 30 odd. I think that's like most of them. So I feel like I can sort of talk about that sort of stuff. But yeah, I've been watching half people's videos and going, I'm so bored. Yeah. I'm in a mood like that. I'll start watching something and I'm like, I'm just not feeling this type of video today. And I don't know what it is, but
I feel like I've been doing recently, like genuinely some people's videos I've watched them like as soon as they've been in my subscription box. I was going to say inbox then, but no, subscription box. And I've watched them and haven't commented because I'm like, oh, I'll comment on that later. But then by the time I come to watching it to comment on it, I've got to watch it again because I don't remember. So I end up watching things like twice because I've just.
Oh, people will thank you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always hate it because I watch a lot of stuff on my telly. So I'll like cast it or I'll put it on through the telly. And I'm like, I want to comment, but that means then I have to open it up on my phone. Do you know what I mean? I have to like stop where I am and try and go and comment. And I'm like, oh, this is just such a faff. But then I don't want to not comment.
Yeah.
Like, it's a struggle.
350 to 400 pages a day. That is amazing.
That is crazy. That's a book a day.
I know. I wish I could do that. I could do it if I focused.
To be fair, like I don't know. I know the last book I think I read in literally one sitting is A Murder Most Unladylike, and I don't know if it was like a deadline or something. Like I wanted to finish it before the end of the month or whatever. But I sat there and I think it was like 4 hours of me just sitting on the sofa just reading it, and I was like, I could definitely read a book a day. Because it's like, that one's like 300 and something pages, isn't it? Like, if you sat down and just did it, but then I just get distracted and I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah. I think it probably takes me about a minute a page. So I don't know. If the book was 300 pages, then I don't know how many hours that is.
Well, actually, yeah, you're right there, because in the sprints, normally, if we do 45, I read about 40 or maybe more, but then I do get distracted as well. So I don't know if that's accurate, but yeah, I'm about the same, I'd say. But, yeah.
When I'm on holiday, I can get through like a book a day. But any other time, I get through about 3 pages a day. This week, but yeah.
I always take about like 10 books on holiday with me, and it's a faff, because I don't like taking my Kindle because it's like an electronic. I'm like, nah, I don't want to take that. So I literally have all my like paperback books that I'm lugging along, and I take it in my hand luggage so that it doesn't like weigh anything in the suitcase. Bag's killing at the airport for hours. But I do normally, that's when I get a good chunk of reading done. If we're on holiday for like a week, Tom always gets annoyed because he's like, come in the pool, and I'm like, no.
Can't get the book wet. I know. I've been known to take like 4 or 5 on like a long weekend sort of city break thing, and then read nothing. But I'm like, I need to have the options.
Yeah.
I do want to read, and then I don't want to read if I've only taken one thing. If I'm in the mood for reading, but not in the mood for that book, you know.
Exactly.
But it's just what. Okay. That's better, because I was like just darting in and out.
To be fair, I do that sometimes. I put the sprints on, and then like when the time is up, I don't actually do anything. I'm just looking at it.
Fictionalized film. Fiction. In the future. And 30 plus. 30.
Oh, I'm guessing that's the viewer thing. Yeah, I have got a few, viewers. Not a lot though, only recently. It was only 18 to like 25 for so long, but now it's like branching out a bit, which is nice. I'm glad that people are watching.
I've looked at mine for ages, to be honest.
Oh, do you know what? I think I've gotten really bad, and I really do need to stop. But it's like every time I post a new video for like the next hour or two, I find myself constantly checking, and I'm like, that is not healthy at all. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not that bothered. Do you know what I mean? But it's just like, oh, let's see if something's happened. Let's see if something's gone up. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, that is not healthy. I really do need to stop. So I'm trying. Yesterday, I was good yesterday. I didn't check it. I think I checked it once in the first like 20 minutes just to answer a couple of comments, and then I left it, and I felt so much better for it, because I was like, yeah, it's done, it's up, cool.
I don't think I look at mine until like, because I have it scheduled. I have my videos like scheduled, and then I genuinely most of the time I'll forget, which is why I never seem to post like as soon as my video's gone up. You'll always see me like 2 or 3 hours later being like, oh, new video, because I've just remembered. And I don't tend to look at it until like the day after, because I know that my views are always terrible at the start. Like, they're okay, but they're never good. Like within the first hour, they tend to like grow throughout the day. So I just can't be bothered to look at it, because I'm like, I'll feel bad for no reason.
It's overnight for me. Like when I wake up in the morning, I feel like that's when the majority of people have like watched, which is really strange. But yeah, I always forget to schedule to do that. I'm normally last minute, but the one on Thursday, the one yesterday, I'd scheduled it and forgotten about it. And so it popped up being like new video or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, yeah. I think it was on Tom's phone where it was like, she posted a video, and Tom was like, oh. Yeah, and I was like, oh no. And then like you say, tweeting about it because I forgot. But I feel like that was a lot nicer, because there's not the stress of like filming, posting, editing, and then trying to check things straight away. It was nice to kind of like step back, because like it's so hard not to get wrapped up in it, isn't it? It's just I always want to make sure that people actually like it.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. We have done, yeah, because they sort of circulate, don't they? And then if people are watching that type of video, it'll pop up, and it's very strange how
yeah. Like, I know that when I do vlogs, they'll do like, I'll think that they've done like really badly, but then in like a month or 2 months time, I'll look back at them and they'll be like way more popular than the other videos that I posted around that time.
Yeah.
Which is why like the vlog that I put up the other day, like it's not doing great, but I'm like, I'm sure in a month or so it'll be like at least on par with the others. So
yeah, I feel like that's what's difficult though, because I do fairy loot unboxings. They are literally my least watched, complete every single time. Like no one watches them, but like I think I'm unboxing it anyway. I might as well film and post it. But it's like so sad because I know that people won't be coming back to that video because it's not. Do you know what I mean? I want to see it like as people are opening it and getting it, and I feel like as soon as that month's gone, no one's bothered by them anymore, so they just stay. So I'm debating like maybe scrapping them, but then again, it's like an extra video, so I don't know.
Yeah. You could include it in like hauls, but it depends on how often you do a haul. The monthly haul.
A monthly, I've got another haul going up on my channel on Sunday. It's a massive book unboxing, and there are 17 books in it. After I've already done my February, which had like 16 books in it.
Are these all the ones that you got from Waterstones?
Yes, and I've still got. I think I've got like 5 books that I've hauled that are not part of like the unboxing as well. So I really don't know how it happens, but then again, it's like people enjoy the book hauls, and like those are the videos that do best. So I'm like, do I want to spend a load of money on books? Like obviously they make me happy and I buy them anyway, but I'm like, oh, it's just another way for me to justify it because I'm like, oh, people like this, so if I have a book haul, people are going to enjoy it. But then I'm like, oh, I need to stop. I really do need to stop.
Yeah, my video tomorrow, Sunday, for Sunday, is a book haul, but it's like everything that from like the last one I did was at Christmas, so it's everything that I've got between Christmas and now. Which is...
That's fun. We'll have to battle it out.
The book haul.
Yeah, no, I'll be watching you on. Don't worry. I love book hauls. I find them really fun.
I'm just so nosy. So
yeah, I am as well.
Love to do a book a day month, but I've got too much work on, so no. Ooh,
nice.
That's cool. And I would also love to do that, but if I was going to do it, I should have done it while I was on furlough for 10 months and not have any work to do.
Same.
Like, it's never going to happen now.
But I just feel like I would never do it because I do just get too distracted, and then I'm always like, oh, I just, it's a chore and I can't be asked. And
yeah, I think I would maybe manage like about 3 days and then I'd just go into a big reading slump. So
yeah, exactly. Because I kind of want to do I think it's going to have to be over summer though. I was going to do it over Easter, but I've got too much work to do. But like reading all the Dexter books, there's like 6, I think, or maybe more. And I'm like, I kind of want to just like get it all done in 1 week. But then I'm like, oh, knowing me, it's probably not going to happen.
I'd give myself a year.
Yeah. If I do that, then I'm like, I just don't. It's like Rachel said the other day that have you heard of Ink by Alice Broadway?
Yeah, I haven't read it, but it's got a pretty cover.
Oh, it's literally here. Is this one? Oh my god, that is so shiny. But yeah, I read this one like years ago and I really enjoyed it, but I haven't read the 2nd and 3rd book. And then Rachel posted like all the books she has on her TBR that she still hasn't read. And those were there. But again, she's read the 1st book and not the other 2. And I was like, oh, we should do like a 24-hour readathon when we just get it done. And she was like, no, I think we should do it over a few weeks. And I was like, if it's over a few weeks, I will not read it. I'm like, I need to just like sit down one day and be like, right, I'm just going to smash it out, finish out this series. That's fine. But I just find it so difficult.
Yeah. It's the focus, the attention. Like the 24-hour readathon on Sunday, I had good intentions of reading that entire book, and I've literally just finished it in that last sprint.
Oh, you finished it? I didn't even ask.
Yeah.
I'm always like that 24-hour readathons. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I sleep for about 10 hours. Then I'm like, oh, I'll just go for a walk. Or I'm like, tomorrow, I'm like, I know the Six Nations is on and I'm going to watch it. So I'm not going to be reading for like 2 hours. So like that's half of the readathon gone. I haven't even read anything. And I always do this and it stresses me out. But yeah.
This time, it's a weekend, so got to have a bit of balance.
Yeah, exactly. But again, I had such high hopes for tomorrow and I was going to smash it out. But now that I'm getting this back, I'm like, oh, damn. But I think Becca's Bookoplathon is the weekend after as well, isn't it? So like a 48-hour readathon. I feel like those are better for me, like a weekend long readathon, because I can kind of like space things out and then it's not like I need reading 24/7. So I feel like that one will probably suit me better. And I'm excited for that.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I'm trying to think. I enjoyed that one. The second book is definitely my favorite because it's got like a magical competition. That's really fun. I can only read a book a day if I do nothing else. Yeah, exactly.
Who knows what friends and socializing are, especially.
I've forgotten.
Literally. That is, I would be livid if that happened to me.
Oh my god, I can't even.
I don't have a Kindle, but I have like the really old one that you can literally, all that you can do on it is read, like you can't do anything else.
That's the one I have. I literally have the first ever Kindle that came out because my mum bought it for me. And I've literally just had a new one, but it's not like a Kindle, it's the Amazon like Fire. So it's a tablet, which is bad because if I'm like on a tablet, I tend to go, oh, I'll just check Instagram and then go through there. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not sure if I'd ever take that on holiday with me just because it is like, it's not a Kindle, if that makes sense. If it was like a little one, I'd take it, but
yeah,
I'd be too scared to smash the screen or something.
I got mine to go for holidays, but like I just never take it. I think I got it because when I went interrailing, my friend, I went interrailing like when I was 18 for like 30 days, and my friend who I went with had one, and I had like just a bag full of books, and it was horrendous. And then I like left them at this hostel because I took ones that I didn't mind parting with, and there was like a bookstop at a hostel, so I like swapped them all out and carried on. But I think I was carrying around like at least 5 books at any given time and having to fit them all into like, because we had rucksacks as well, like a D&V rucksack, having to fit them all in perfectly with all my stuff. I was like, oh, I'll get a Kindle for like future travels, but then I've just never really used it. I don't reach for it to read from.
I don't. To be fair, I've used it more in the past 2 weeks than I've used it as a Kindle since I've got it. I haven't read a book on there until I read Verity, which was like 2 weeks ago, and then I've read My Dark Vanessa on it. But like you say, when I'm thinking of my books, I always think of the physical books, and I don't like reading on a screen because I'm looking at screens all day anyway. I find it just really jarring sometimes. I feel it's difficult to actually sit down and like get into it.
Yeah, I just like to see how far through I am and like have a feel of it. I wish I did like reading from it, because I like the only times that I really did use it was for NetGalley. But even then, even if it was a book that I really wanted and I'd been approved for it, I just some of the things that I was really hyped about in the past, like I'd have arcs of them and then on NetGalley, and I just still never read them because I couldn't be bothered to pick up the Kindle. So
you've said that, I literally I feel really bad because a publisher reached out to me like I think it was November, and they asked me if I was interested in like reading and reviewing a middle grade book, and it sounds really cool, but it's been out for a while. I think they just want to like try and hype it up. It's called like The Crown of Cresswald or something, and I got approved for it, and they were like, okay, we'd love for you to read it within the next 30 days. I still haven't read it.
When was it?
In November. Literally, I honestly have it somewhere here, but it was definitely before Christmas because I'd never used NetGalley before, and I got Tinsel on it before Christmas to read. I love that. I read that. I read Tinsel on my Kindle, just not the one I was asked to. Yeah, I feel bad now if I go back and read it and review it, because they'll be like, but like you say, I just kind of forget that they're there, and then I'm like, oh, I've got other books I need to prioritize.
Yeah, I don't even. I can't log into mine anymore. I don't know what the password is, but I'm pretty sure my percent on it is probably about 20%. So I highly doubt I would be approved for anything anyway now. And it's like, well, am I meant to go back? I haven't requested anything on there for like 3 years. So what am I meant to just leave reviews for things from 3 years ago that have been up for 3 years?
Well, I hate that, because I don't think they ever told me, but I got approved for obviously that book, and I haven't read and rated it, and also the audiobook for The Devil and the Dark Water, because that was a new release, and I bought the hardcover, but I was like, oh, if I can get the audiobook for free, like, that'd be great. But they never told me I was approved for it, and now they've taken it off. So, like, I've been approved, so it says that I need to give feedback, but then I can't access it. So my feedback ratio is like 30%, because I've only reviewed Tinsel. And now I'm like really confused. So I'm like, do I just read the book and then write a review on NetGalley? So at least then I've like
done something
about it. But I'm like, oh, it's one of them where like I have so many books I need to get to, that if I request arcs and stuff, or not even arcs, it's like books that have been out for a while, I just don't see the point. Because like you said, as soon as your score starts going down, it's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah. Never go back up again.
No, exactly. I can never find like interesting hyped books either. I see like people getting arcs on NetGalley of certain books, and I'm like, how? Every time I go on it, I've just got like really random things, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, I feel like I see things. I used to see like really hyped ones on there, and then click on them and be like, oh, but then it would be like, wish for this. Like, I will, but you're never going to grant it to me.
No, I know, it's so bad.
For anything I want to.
Yes, this is true actually. Yeah, I'm bad at doing that. Like I said, I don't even know how much I've got in my watch later. I'll have a look. It'll be very embarrassing. I tend not to delete them though, because I thought they deleted automatically, but apparently they don't. I have 1,058 videos in my watch later.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's about 200. I don't like it when mine goes over 100, and it's about 200 at the moment.
I'm so bad. Like, I'll go through, the YouTube feed, and whatever videos I see, I'm like, oh, add to watch later, add to watch later. But then I forget that I've added them, and then I just never look at them again. And then a week later, I'm like, oh, where was that video? And then I'm like, oh no. I'm so bad on
1,000 videos.
But it's because I don't realize how busy I am during the day now, and especially now that I'm actually going into schools, I'm not going to have a lot of time, and I'm like, I want to do all my booktube stuff and do all my uni stuff and try to like watch people's videos, and I'm just going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, it is a lot.
Yeah, I feel like there are some people like you, Rebecca, Rachel, Joe. I will always, like, as soon as I see your videos, I'll watch it then and there, because I'm like, okay, I need to. But then I feel so bad about other ones. But then a lot of them are like the popular creators, and I'm like, oh, I can watch that whenever. Like, it doesn't affect them or their channel. But like, I feel like the smaller channels, it does really mean a lot. So I'm always trying to like comment on it and watch it. But yeah,
I think people understand though. I never think like, oh, so and so hasn't commented on my video.
Oh, do you think I feel so rude sometimes? Like, oh, I don't know. I just feel bad if I haven't. I'm like, oh no.
No, I think everyone understands that like life happens. Everyone's busy.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna handle all this stuff now though. I feel like I'll be okay, because I think Saturday is gonna be like my filming day. But then again, it's like the editing, the scheduling, then you have to try and read at some point, because it revolves around books. I'm scared. And I put this pressure on myself to do like 3 videos a week. And at the minute, it's not bad because I do like 3 videos, and then the next week I only have to do 2 because the live is on my channel. So that counts as like my 3rd video. And I'm like, I really don't want to be posting this much, but I feel like if I stop, then people are not gonna want to watch. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh, I have this.
I think you could easily go down to 2 videos a week, and it wouldn't. I don't think you would notice any sort of difference.
Do you not think?
I don't think. I mean, I only do 2 videos a week.
Yeah, I have been debating it, but it's like, because I know I'm going to post a vlog, so it's either a weekend or a weekly one. So that always goes up on Tuesday. And then I used to do it on Friday, but because our sprints are there, I'm like, there's no point me posting something whilst we're sprinting. So I think I'm going to try and do like Sunday and Tuesday, but then again, I feel like that's not enough of a gap. Oh, I don't know. I'm just having like a weird crisis.
I think it's more important to like make sure that you are looking after yourself than it is to like put pressure on yourself to do 3 videos and just like whenever. I think it doesn't really matter when you do them either. I mean, having some sort of schedule apparently is useful, but I don't think it matters if they're like, you know, Tuesday and Sunday or Monday and Thursday or whatever.
I feel like Tuesday's nice because it gives me like a day to like sort myself out and edit the vlog and post it. And then I like Sunday because I know everyone's off, so like people are more likely to be wanting to watch something. Or I do anyway, so I'm like, oh, I kind of like posting it then. But I don't know, I'm just, sorry, again, weird tangent, but I feel like I'm in a little weird place right now, and I'm like, ooh.
Don't watch vlogs right away. Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I like that as well. I didn't realise that, you know, the longer videos now, I don't watch them as much, but then at the weekend when I do have time, or like just before bed, I'll put on a nice vlog.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just in the mood for vlogs.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. Oh god, I'm blanking on every single middle grade that I've read.
Mine's probably the Murder Most Unladylike series, which is probably very basic of a choice, but
it's so good. I actually really need to continue on with those books because I've got 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 4. Oh, actually, I've got this one as well, but I don't know if is this like a prequel?
I think it's short stories.
Ah, right.
They're all written by, so you know, in my copy, I think we've got the same copies, right? Because you bought that box set that I sent you the link to. In one of them, I think the Christmas one, there was like a short story at the back of it. I didn't actually read it because that's
right. Okay, yeah, it says collection, so I'm guessing so. But yeah, I didn't know this existed until it came in the box set, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So technically, I have 5 left, but they're really quick reads. Also, Nevermore. I love that I can just whack books off my shelf to show.
You were like, oh, this one.
Nevermore is really good. Frost Heart is good. Actually, the one I've mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah, the Fairy Magic.
My favorite middle grade series. Honestly, it is so good. But I feel like it puts people off because it's kind of like prehistoric. So it's like the world's divided into clans, but then every clan is represented by an animal, and it's just things like that, and it's. I love it so much. It's so good. And there are actually new books being published in this series now as well, so you can definitely keep up with that. But yeah, hope that helps.
Any others?
I really need to read more. I feel like I've been neglecting middle grade recently, and I really want to get back to it. I was meaning to read The North Child for a while. I really want to get to that, and the Polar Bear Explorers Club is somewhere. Also, does the Northern Lights trilogy or His Dark Materials trilogy count as middle grade?
I don't know. I've not read it or seen it.
I feel like it's middle grade, but then it's like, I would say it's young adult, but I'm sure it's like classed as middle grade. But it's very dark, but these are really good if you want something like that. I'm trying to think. I'm sure I've heard them referred to as middle grade.
I think I would think of them as that because the characters are young, but then I think like it's one that's sort of it's like timeless, right? Like I know my colleague was reading them and she's like 40.
Well, it says scholastic children's books, but yeah, I'm reading the third one right now, and oh my god, they're so good, but they're so dark. Like if I would have read this when I was a kid, they would have like scarred me. They have really dark themes, but I really recommend that. Also, whilst I'm here, A Pinch of Magic. That's really good if you want to read that. Also, the audiobooks for these are on Scribd and they're really fun. So, and the newest book just came out as well. So yeah,
Lots of recommendations.
Oh my god, I can never just give one answer, can I? I'm always like, ooh.
It's really helpful, but also my mind, books just are not in there.
To be fair, it is handy that I have all of mine here because I can literally just turn around and be like, I know my middle grades are here, my murder mysteries are here, my fantasy is there. So I can give you recommendations mostly.
I thought you read. I thought you finished The Emperor's Babe on the Women's Day readathon, Shah, but you might not have done. But I think you probably did a bit better than me.
Oh my god, no!
No, we were reading exactly the same things because we, like, Shah gets the Books That Matter subscription box as well, and that's like what I base my TBR around.
Yeah, I saw you post the parcel for that. It looked so cool.
Yeah, I've got the March one coming soon.
Is it just the book that you get then? Yeah, there's no like little.
Oh, the thing that, are you talking about what I posted on my story yesterday?
I think so.
It was like in a green.
Yeah.
That was something different.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you've talked about that subscription before though, because I remember you saying that you'd like started it.
Yeah, you get like a box. It's like £20. Well, it's £17, but with shipping it's like 20, and you get a book, and then just stuff. Like last month was like a tote bag and a face mask, and
is that the one that had the tea in it for you as well?
Yeah, one of them has some tea in it. Yeah.
See, that's my issue though, is like I get Fairy Loot, but then half the stuff that is in the box I'm like not bothered about and I won't use, and I'm like, oh, I'm paying for it because I want the book, but then like I have all this stuff that I'd rather not have. It sounds horrible. Like some of it's good stuff, but like some of it, like I got a gold cutlery set in my last box, and I was like, it's cool, but like all my cutlery is silver, and I don't need any more. So like,
I just think that's funny. Like, how does it relate to like who making the box thinks, oh.
Yeah, we've had a lot of like wooden spoons and stuff, which I use. I think that's useful.
Yeah, I would use stuff like that, but
yeah, the cutlery set, I opened it and I was like, oh, okay, that was a choice. It's a cool idea, but like, nah, I'm not bothered about stuff like that. So like, I don't want to cancel it though, because I do like getting the books, and I do get books that I wouldn't maybe normally pick up as well. So I find like different types of things. But yeah, I just find sometimes the amount of money I'm spending, I'm like, oh, is it?
Yeah. I feel like all the stuff that I've got in the Books That Matter boxes so far, I've actually sort of liked, and it's been stuff that I will use. And because it's £17, like, yeah, that is still more than buying the book, but it's like £8 for a book or something if you buy it like from a shop new. So then I feel like the other items sort of, I feel like it's worth the money for, and just to have that element of having something like a surprise to as well.
Oh my god! Sorry, I was going to say this is a completely, again, random tangent, but I'm going to just grab the book off again. I keep talking about this one by Richard Osman.
Yeah.
Right, I bought this in Waterstones, right, and it's £15. £15 for one book, like you said. What was your subscription? 17 or 18?
Yeah.
This was £15, and I've seen it now. It's on Amazon. Obviously, Amazon's not the best, but it's £7 on Amazon. I spent £8 more. I could have bought another book for that. So £17 for a book and some other bits isn't actually bad. I think I'd prefer that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I've been getting it. But yeah, the thing yesterday was I think we were talking about it before, that book bar thing that's in London, the wine bar book.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I got confused. I knew we'd
Yeah, they're similar names.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
But they're doing like a book club, and it's like virtual to start with. But I wanted to do it because I really want to go to like a real in-person book club when I can. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just do this, and then maybe I can like go to there in person in the future. But
do you know which books you're getting, or is it a surprise?
I signed up for like the first 2 months because they've like said what the first 2 books are, but I don't know.
I definitely prefer that in subscription boxes. I follow like I follow a Fairy Loot spoiler page because I pre-order stuff all the time as well. And it's kind of nice to know which book you're getting. Like, as long as it's exclusive, it's gonna have a different cover and stuff anyway. But like, I do like knowing the books that I get. I feel like I much prefer that than the random selections.
Yeah.
Sorry, tangent.
I was like
Yeah, exactly. I could never read on my phone. I tried once at a hairdresser because I was having my hair done and I was like, I don't want to like whack out a book in the middle of here. And I tried to read it on my phone and I just couldn't.
Yeah, I know people always say like that's a really good tip for reading more because you've always got a book with you, but I just get distracted, as I think as a theme, always just getting distracted.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
God, that is a task to get through all of them.
To be fair though, I've liked it the past few mornings. Like, if I've had a couple of tasks to do on my laptop, so like marking work or something, I will just put that playlist on, and it does go through about 5-ish videos, and I'm like, I can watch it, I can appreciate it, whilst also doing something, which is kind of handy, where it's not, you don't have to be too focused.
Yeah, I do watch videos when I'm like baking or my pancakes tomorrow morning. I'll have to watch later playlist going.
I love that.
Never add things to my watch. If you feel like you already watch the videos that you want to watch, then I feel like the watch data playlist is a slippery slope. Because a lot of people just open the videos up, in like multiple tabs and then like get through them, and that might be a better way.
I think I just need to put the little bell icon, the notification thing, on for everyone that I'm actually bothered about, because the amount of stuff, it's like an automatic thing for me now. As soon as I see a video, even if I know I'm going to watch it later that night, I will add it to my watch later list.
Yeah, it's
like an automatic. I'll click the little clock thing on the end, and I'm like, yeah, I'll watch that in a bit, and I don't need to. But yeah.
I saw people saying about his stock materials.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm going to Google it because I'm sure I heard it was classed as middle grade.
How is middle grade different to YA?
It follows younger characters.
I think.
And it's normally, not that it's more simply written, but it is aimed towards younger readers, I'd say. But then again, I read middle grade and I really enjoy it, so it just depends. It is targeted towards the younger kids, and like they do have younger main characters, but they're still pretty dark, and like there's a lot of stuff that goes on in there, which is quite good.
Yeah, usually a notebook, but Mark's
I spoil myself. This is me every month. Oh, that's really cool. I do love self-care boxes. I feel like I would really benefit from something like that, because it's stuff I never buy. Like face masks. If I see them, I'm like, oh, do I need them? No, it's fine. But then when I have one, I'm like, oh, this is so nice.
Although I did do the face mask in my vlog, I put the face mask on at the end, and then it was an overnight face mask, but it was so cold. I was like, I am more awake now than what I have been all day. And then the next day when I washed it off, like my skin was so red. So I don't know if I had like a reaction to it or what, but like my skin was like really warm and red in the bits like where it had been the most.
Oh my God, that's bad. Yeah, it's always so cold when you first put it on, isn't it? I hate it. It's like, especially the sheet masks. Oh, I love them. putting them on my face is disgusting.
Yeah, and it smelled of watermelon, and I was like, this is such a daytime scent. I need like a lavender or something. But...
I've just Googled it, by the way, and it does say one of the best adventure fantasy books, whatever, great for reading aloud to 10 to 12-year-olds, which I probably don't agree with.
Maybe I had it sort of read to you. It was too dark, yeah.
But like, even reading it, I read it in December, and oh my god, I was like, wow, this cannot be a children's book. Like, this is like oh, I don't want to spoil it, but there's experiments on children, and it's like really kind of horrible to read about. And I'm like, if I was a kid reading about that would give me nightmares. Oh, I just...
Charlotte wants to know why there was a spatula. I love Char's outrage at the spatula. She sent a message to a chat I'm in about that.
I think when I first opened the wooden spoon one, that was a few months ago, and I was for ages just like, why have they sent me a wooden spoon? Like, it's useful, but I can buy one of these for like 50p at a shop. And then I got the spatula, and I was exactly the same. I was looking at it for a good 5 minutes, like, why? Like, why do I need a spatula? Why?
But you can use it for your pancakes.
Yes, actually. Oh yeah, after we were talking about pancakes the other day, I had some, and they were really good. I cheated though. I bought like a little packet mix.
Yeah.
But because Tom doesn't eat pancakes really, I had to use the whole thing, and I had about 6 pancakes that were like that. I felt so ill, but actually I might have them tomorrow now, because I'm gonna have the vaccine, and then I'm gonna be on a live for a couple of hours. So I feel like that'll be a nice treat yourself little thing in the middle of that.
Especially when we're doing like a 24-hour thing, like really fun.
But yeah, you've got me into liking pancakes now, which I definitely don't need, but
I just love being an influencer, you know. Yeah. Wine bar, but it's called Book Bar. It's in London. It only opened up like this year, so it hasn't actually been able to open properly yet. But it's a bookshop with a bar. I don't know if it's just a wine bar or just like a general bar. But yeah, I can't wait to go there when going out is allowed again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like the idea, but if it's just a wine bar, I will not be drunk, because I do not drink wine. I've had a night out where I've been on wine, and it's just not good. So I've never drank wine since.
Yeah. I used to be a wine person, but I wouldn't drink it on a night out, but I drink it like if I'm just in, not yeah. Just sit there with a whole bottle of wine. But like,
I don't you for that.
Me and my best friend used to do, because we both volunteer at the same brownies group, which is on a Wednesday, and then we'd always go to the pub afterwards, and we have like named it Wine Wednesday, which literally makes us sound like middle-aged women. Like the sort of, it's the sort of thing that, you know, the sort of people who would have like that live, love, laugh, like that sort of people. But it's us as well. Yeah. And we used to go and have like 2 bottles of wine on a Wednesday night, which is really what you need. But I used to work from home on Thursdays anyway, so it was always like roll out of bed. But yeah. Good luck with applying. I assume that's his start materials.
Yeah.
Yes,
this is me. I love, that's the only type of shot I can take is Jaeger bombs. I can do sours, but like who wants sours? Like, and I also love baby Guinnesses. So it's like Tia Marie and Bailey's, and it looks like a tiny little Guinness. They are the nicest shots ever, and I'm sure I've said that Tom works at a bar. So if we were there, he'd be like, "Oh, try this drink." It was like the best thing. But I'm very much a sort of pink gin and lemonade person, or flavored gin. Let's say I'm not fussed about that. I cannot drink tonic to save my life, and I cannot deal with vodka anymore because, yeah, I'm sure we talked about this as well.
I feel like we always talk about alcohol, but I just can't wait to have a porn star martini in a nice bar. I do love a porn star martini. There's this bar in London which is really cheesy, but it's called Tonight Josephine, and you might have seen it on Instagram. It's like all pink, very, if you look it up on Instagram, it's like you'll get the vibe.
Yeah, I think I know what you're on about.
But honestly, it's the best night out I've ever had. Because they play like just they play like High School Musical, not just High School Musical, but there'll be like a High School Musical song thrown in there, and it'll be like all the sort of early 2000s, like 2010s. Like it's like being at a primary school disco, but at a bar with porn star martinis. So
I love a good sex on the beach. That would be my cocktail of choice. But I was thinking, I've got a pub sort of like that. It's called Waterloo. And I love going there because when you go in, they give you like a free shot, but they don't just give you one. They're like, oh, take some. And I'm like, okay. The drinks are really cheap. And then, oh my God, it has the best cheesy music. There's always a bit of ABBA going on. And drunk me thinks she is a professional flipping dancer. I'm telling you. As soon as the music comes on, I am doing a full-on workout. I get so into it. And I think by that point, I'm like happy drunk because I've been in different pubs or whatever, and it's just the nice level before you go into like the proper nightclub. It's like the last stop. I just every time I go there, I have the best time, and I just think that is all I need in life is like a couple of gins, a couple of shots, and just ABBA all night long.
I just want a fun, messy night out. Although the first time I went to Tonight Josephine with my friend, I think I told you about the weekend where we spent like a substantial amount of money.
Yeah, a crazy amount of money.
That night we were getting the tube, and I fell down the gap between the train and the platform, which you would think doesn't happen. Like everyone's always like, oh, they made the announcements for you then. Like, yeah.
Oh my God.
I shouldn't laugh because it's horrendous, and I told people at work and stuff, and they were like, what? And I didn't do anything about it because I was fine. My legs were sort of on the like not under the train, but they were like they swung.
Oh my God.
And I basically like stabbed both of my legs. I still have scars, but because I didn't really feel it because I was under the influence, I don't really remember it. It happened so quickly. My legs were under, and then the next thing I know, I was like in the tube. But nobody helped me other than my friend, and everyone was just looking at me while I was sitting there with two big like holes in my legs, bleeding. And then I went to bed, woke up the next morning like in pain, obviously, like had got blood all over the hotel bed sheets, and then I was just like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. And then we went to bottomless brunch. Did more drinking, and then the day after, I was at work and I showed the people in my office, and they were like, that does not look good. So I had to go to the pharmacy in town, and they were like, what have you done? And I was like, oh yeah, I fell down the gap between the train and the platform. And they were like, what?
Oh my God. No, I actually get that because this isn't a horror story. This is just absolutely hilarious because I'm just so stupid. But it was the first time me and my family had ever gone to London, and we weren't used to like the tubes, and we didn't realize that there was basically a tube every like 2 minutes, isn't there? So we'd been somewhere, and we were like, we saw the tube there, and we were like running to go on it. And my mum sort of pushed me, but as I went on, the doors closed. So I was half in and half out of this tube. And my mum was trying to push me in. And like, no, I think my mum was trying to pull me out, but the people in the actual tube were trying to pull me in because I was just stuck, and I knew like any second this thing's gonna go and I'm gonna be like cut in half. And honest to God, it was the scariest thing in my life because I was just thinking, if I go now, like my bottom half's gone. I was literally stuck in these doors. I was so embarrassed, but I was panicking because I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my God, it's the scariest thing.
Like, Sean says, how are you telling this story so casually? I think it's because I just don't really.
Like you were.
I do remember it a bit, but I don't like. I wasn't scared at the time, and I look back and I think you could have literally died. That's stupid, but
that when you were sober, I think you would have absolutely shat yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I've still got the scars on my legs, and I look at them and I'm like,
what? Like you'd actually like cut them as well?
Yeah, it's like 2 stab wounds. The pharmacy said that really I probably should have thought about getting stitches, but it had been too long because it had been like almost 2 days. They were like, you can't, and they've already started to heal. Like, you're just gonna have to deal with it now. You should have thought about it at the time. So yeah, be safe, guys. Don't be like me.
The ground is dangerous. Definitely don't go there when you're drunk, Caris. That's so funny. Oh my God, Taylor Swift club night.
Oh my God.
To be fair though, I don't feel like that's the type of music you dance. Oh, mind you, if Love Story came on at a club, I would like be.
I could dance to it. Ballads. Imagine just being there and just like.
Do you know what the perfect Taylor Swift love song would be? Is "You Belong with Me." That is my favorite song since I was like tiny. Because I used to think that like. I have no one. I don't have a house in front of me, but I'd always sit and stare out my window, like looking to see if someone was there with the little cat.
I mean, that would be a bit creepy if you just saw.
Yeah, imagine, like, you okay? But yeah, I'd love that to come on at a club. That would be the best.
Oh, I just want to go out now.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to try and catch up with the comments because I'm behind. We've just been talking about alcohol and my stupidity for the past however long.
That's how we like it here. It's fine. Oh my God. See, this is what I like about local pubs here is that I think you can get £1 Jaegers, especially in Tom's pub anyway. So like you can get a whole tray of like 20 Jaeger bombs for £20. So like you just go a bit crazy.
Yeah. Cheap night.
Yeah, definitely.
I do like a bramble. That's more of like a going out for fancy drink sort of drink for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's not something I would go for, but if the occasion called for it, definitely.
I live like right opposite a bar in my flat, and they have them there. And if we're going like for like an after work drink, and not to like get messy, but just to go for a civilized drink, I'll have one. Yeah, it's the sort of place where they have these like, they're really nice, but they're like these mini rice cakes, but like sweet chili flavored. And I thought that these were so novel to this place, and they sell them for like £3 for like a tiny little dish of them. And you know, there's a big Tesco right next to that bar as well. And do you know how much a whole bag is in Tesco? Like £1. So they have been absolutely taking me for a ride for the past 3 years.
Oh, there she is again. Get the rice cakes.
Yeah. Oh, she's got a booking. Let's go to Tesco.
Oh my God, I hate that though. It's like you know, VKs, it's like the cheap WKD sort of thing.
Yeah.
Sell those in the nightclub, and that's what we all get, but I think it's like 2 for £7, but if you were to buy them anywhere else, it'd literally be like £2 a bottle. But with that, yeah, we'll pay for that. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're stealing our money.
Whoa.
I am so tight when I go out. I have like a budget. Normally I take out cash so I know how much I can spend, especially if I'm at the nightclub. If I have my card out at the nightclub, it's a dangerous game because I don't keep track at all.
I think we were saying before, we just buy for everyone.
Yeah.
Very generous. You didn't mind the gap. No, I didn't.
Stay behind the yellow line.
I maintain that someone knocked into me. I don't think I would have been that stupid, but maybe I would have. The rest of the time I wasn't like falling over sort of drunk. I was fine. I mean, I was walking through the streets with no shoes on because my feet were hurting, but I did have my shoes on at this point.
Right.
It's a good job I had put my shoes back on, because if I'd have fallen down with no shoes on, that probably would have been worse. So
that's gone through your shoes?
No, it was like in my shins that I cut myself. I hit it on like there's some sort of like bolt or something, and like my legs went like whack into it. It's like a puncture wound, basically.
Oh, your shins! Oh my god, that is horrible. That's just gone through me. Yeah, that's a horror story.
I'll stop talking about it now.
I actually don't remember. I think I was so stressed out about thinking I was going to die in 2 seconds if this thing was moving. I think my mum just like pulled me back, and then I just went sort of like out of it. But honestly, they were not moving, and because it's like as soon as they want to close, they want to close, and it wasn't like a train where if something was blocking it, it would just sort of open. It was literally like closing, and I was like stuck like this in the doors, and I had shopping bags as well. I never been that embarrassed in my life, honestly, because the next tram came in like 2 minutes, but I was on spot. I nearly wet myself because I was laughing because honest to God, I was convinced I was going to die. And then my stepdad was there, like, could not stop laughing. Oh, we must have looked like the craziest group of people, because honestly, for about 2 hours afterwards, I just had tears in my eyes because I was just so worked up, and like, you know when your heart's just like, oh my god, my god, my god. Oh my gosh, yeah. So that was me being very stupid, but I am that type of person. Well, fair enough if I did that when I was drunk. Yours is like horror story. But like, I'm just so stupid. I just have no common sense, and yeah. That was a fun day.
Oh, well, if you ever come to London, we'll definitely have fun navigating the underground together.
Oh, go there? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I hate the underground anyway. I just get too like, not claustrophobic, but I feel like it's always boiling down there, and like there's too many people. And the stress of going up and down the flipping elevators, or not elevators, escalators, when people are like sprinting past you, and I'm like, oh!
Yeah.
I can't deal with that.
Even though I have some drunken stories, that takes the biscuit. I mean,
yeah, that is
be that person. Anyone ever says anything to you now, anyone, you can just be, well, I know a girl who's fallen down the gap.
Yeah, listen to this story. Oh my god, that's awful.
Well, I do think I'm like, oh, it's a good story.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just glad I didn't do it when I was sober, because I think I would be traumatized.
That would have been so painful. Like, at least you were drunk, so at least it wasn't like, it was probably bad, but not to the point where it would have been if you were so. Oh my god. Or I just getting kicked in the shins in like football go right through me. I can't.
Sorry for talking about it for so long.
Yeah, but it's so funny. Like, I love it. That's like one of the best stories I've heard, but like, I cannot imagine that actually happening. It just goes through me.
How long? Well, we're going to do at least one more sprint for 45 minutes. So I'll just get through the comments, and then we can start that, because we have been talking for ages. I don't even know how long we've been talking for. Probably about an hour, which is.
I just don't realize how that can go so quick. Like, honestly, I feel like we could talk all night. Like, comments keep popping up, and it's like such funny things that come out of it. I love these sort of conversations.
Yeah, me too.
What? Oh my god. Oh my god. See, I feel like when I'm absolutely completely like drunk, I still have some sort of, I don't know, like thing in the back of my head being like, don't do this. Like, do you know what I mean? Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
I feel like I've become a different person, honestly. Well, no, not in a bad way, not in like, but I'm like, there's this thing on TikTok at the moment that's like, when the drink starts tasting like I should walk off and leave everyone. I'm like, that's me, and it's not good. But
yeah, considering
I'm an independent woman.
Yeah.
Normally I would not go up and speak to anyone. I'd be like, don't look at me.
I'm literally like, I don't like looking at anyone. I just like to keep to myself. But when I'm drunk, like there could be literally the most random person and I could stand there talking for ages. Or like you say, I'll just go off. I'm like, do you know what? I just fancy going here. And then I'll just leave everyone. And I'm like,
it's not good.
That's the best sort of thing though. Like, it's kind of scary now with like everything that's going on in the world. That's probably not the best thing to do. But yeah, I love that. Yeah.
What is not a messy night? That is true.
To be fair though, I feel like now I really cannot handle hangovers. We were talking about this, weren't we? Like Freshers Week, I was literally out every single night drinking so much from like 3 p.m. onwards, and still going to lectures and stuff like that. And now, honestly, I have a few ciders. I think I said in my 1K Q&A, I had like 1 or 2 ciders, and I was like, whew, let's go in. It's like, oh my God.
Get the tunes on the go, get the disco ball.
Honestly, like Tom and I sometimes, we have these random nights where we're like, we'll just have a lot to drink. Like, it doesn't happen often, but we just like make a night out of it. And recently, one of our most recent ones, oh my God, I was literally in bed for like a day, and it wasn't like, every time I moved I felt ill, and I was like, oh my God, I can't deal with this. I just want chicken soup.
I always go for macaroni cheese on a hangover day.
Oh my God.
Zone.
Nice.
Cheap and cheerful.
Oh, I could do with that right now. Yeah. I just want a really good night out. I want to go out with like no budget. That could get messy, actually. Maybe a little bit of a budget.
A small budget.
Small budget. But oh my God,
as soon as we're allowed.
I feel like, especially the nights where you don't plan on doing anything, but like as soon as you're out, there's a vibe, and you're all like, yes. And then like everyone's like, let's just buy some shots. And as soon as that starts, you're like, yes, okay, let's go.
Card hasn't been like,
oh my gosh,
horrendous. Nothing like that's ever happened to me, luckily. Only ever stuff that I've like lost myself because I'm stupid.
Yeah, I used to keep the key fob to my flat in my purse, and I think I must have had change or something, and I must have tipped it onto the bar and like picked through to get coins, and I never saw that key fob again. I went home that night and I couldn't get into my flat because I didn't know where my fob was, and I think I left it in the nightclub and I never saw it again. So that was fun.
Well, at least no one else found it, and like
oh my God, imagine just waking up in the middle of the night and there's like a randomer like,
hi. I think that's about the train, the tube even.
Yeah, I don't know, I felt terrified because they weren't budging.
You just don't know what's going on. I think I would be like,
yeah, I think that's what it was. I was just like,
whatever. Keep coming. We'll probably just keep talking because we do not know when to shut up. I'm nearly at the end though.
Yeah.
It was
I've got a headache as we're talking about alcohol, and my head's like, oof, withdrawals. Yeah, I think as soon as I hit sort of second year at uni, I just couldn't handle it anymore. And now I'm like, no,
I never got hangovers at uni, but I think they were always like really delayed and sort of came around the time I'd be going to bed anyway. Like I used to be able to get up so early after a night out, and I'd be there in the kitchen, like we'd get back at like the early hours, and then 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock the next morning, I'd like go and do a full clean of the kitchen. I always felt so productive. But then by about sort of 8, 9 in the evening is when I would like crash, but it would be fine because then I'd just go back to bed.
That'd be like ideal. I would love that.
Yeah. I don't know. I always just got so motivated, which is weird because I never, obviously I cleaned the kitchen, but I never just thought, oh, let's do like a deep clean.
I feel like I know now which drinks give me bad hangovers. Like I know if I just drink gin all night, maybe a few shots, I will be fine. If I drink one vodka in the mix of that gin, I will be ill for the rest of the day. I honestly, my body has rejected vodka since that horrible, horrible night that I had. And now I think like every time I drink it, it's like a punishment. It's like, no. Oh no. Oh, can you imagine? He probably thought like, oh, she doesn't want me to come in. Oh
no. I don't know what I'd do in that situation. But I'm sure drunk me would know what to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, my train of thought when I'm sober versus when I'm drunk, yeah, it's like I'm a different person. Like, honestly, I'm like, no care in the world, like, it's fine, we'll sort it. Whereas if I was sober, I'd be like, someone's got my keys, someone can come in, I need to lock the door. Do you know what I mean? And then there's me like, it's fine.
Yeah. Literally.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Shall we sprint again?
Yeah, it's 10-2 now, isn't it? Anyway, more or less.
Yeah. Well, that was a lovely chat though about all things.
This is what I love. Like I was saying to Tom, like, I feel bad that I haven't read anything, but I love coming back because it's like we have such a nice chat.
The chatting is fun.
Yeah, but it's like so nice to like speak about this sort of stuff as well. Like, I like bookish chats, but then again, like look at the stories we've had today. That is like top tier content.
Look at what you've learned about me.
To be fair, I wouldn't have thought that you were like clumsy drunk or anything, but now I'm like,
oh, not. Someone bashed it to me.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we all believe you.
No, I can be clumsy. I'm clumsy sober, so
I was gonna say like that, but then again, if I'm dancing, I can do like not splits, I'm not flexible, but I can do like the slut drop and I can like do all these moves and I don't fall over. But then if I walk from here to the toilet, I'm like on the floor. Oh my gosh. Right, I'm gonna get some water because I've got a headache, and then
cool.
I should have my camera back on in a bit. I won't leave you.
Me just going like this all the way through.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it wasn't that bad. I am exaggerating a bit. Right. See you in a bit.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired now. My eyes were just like starting to go.
I know. When I went downstairs earlier, my mum was like, "Your eyes look really red," and I was like, "Thanks for pointing it out, Mum. Glad to know that I look."
Oh my gosh, I hate that.
Did you get any reading done?
Yeah, I did actually. I read quite a bit. I think I read about 25 pages. Like I said, when I do pick this book up, I kind of fly through it because it is one that you just like fall into, and there's a lot of like drama going on. So it's really good, but I am really enjoying it. I still don't know like where it's gonna go, if like the main plot is at the end or if it's at the middle, or I'm just really confused, but I am really, really enjoying it. Oh, have you frozen? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hi everyone. It's just me. How did you all do? This is awkward. I can see your comments, but I can't click on them or highlight them, so it's literally just gonna be me. I can see Kara saying, "Oh no, my Wi-Fi." So I'm guessing her Wi-Fi is just cut off, so that's great. Yeah, I thought she was just listening intently too, which is why I was just still going. And then after I stopped, I realized that she had actually frozen. No pressure, payback for earlier. She's put, "I'm so sorry." It's fine. It's just very weird seeing only my face on the screen. Okay, so someone's put, "Really good. Read almost a whole part of The Conjuring." Is there a book for that? I didn't know there was a book for that. That's so cool. I'd be too scared to read that. I'm a massive scaredy cat when it comes to horror, thriller type of books. Someone's put, "We can say whatever we want, guys. They can't put us on blast." Yeah, you can slate us now in the comments. Conjuring of Light. Oh my god, why do I find that so funny? You. Oh my god, we've been talking about that for a while. I should have known that. I was gonna say I've never heard of a book for The Conjuring, but you never know. I think it was an evil takeover. I'm taking over Karis's channel. You heard it here first. I read a grand total of 6 pages. Nice, well done. To be fair, again, I got distracted at the start of those sprints. I went downstairs and I was on my phone. I actually watched a YouTube video at the start as well, so I'm quite glad that I managed to read a good amount of pages. Cece's put, "I'm having a hard time getting back into reading this week. Somehow I'm not making progress. I need to buckle down and just concentrate." Yeah, it's very difficult though, isn't it, when you start getting into those sort of moods or that sort of headspace. I feel like that's been me a lot recently, especially during the week where I really want to read, but I just cannot make myself physically pick up a book. And if I do, my mind just starts to wander. So I do find it really, really difficult. So I get that, CC. Remember, the only pressure you're putting on is yourself. Does that make sense? The only person that's putting pressure on yourself is you. That's what I was trying to say. And you read a ton anyway. I'm always jealous of your reading speed. So yeah, as long as you're feeling okay, just make sure to put that first. Someone's put, "It's okay, nobody's brains are working." I don't think. Yeah, just in that last sprint, I feel like I've just gotten so tired, and I'm really scared about that because, like I said, I'm doing a 24-hour readathon starting at midnight. It's 20 to 10 now, which means I have just over 2 hours left to go. And I honestly feel like I'm going to go to sleep straight after this live. And when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going straight to the doctor's office to get my jab. So I doubt I'll get any reading done now until like 10 o'clock in the morning, which is so sad, but I feel like it's needed. I've had a very intense day. And I think I'm kind of stressing about starting placement on Monday as well, because obviously I haven't been to schools yet because schools have been closed. So that's just going to be a whole new experience. I've been in my house as well for for a year. So going back into a school now is going to be very intense. Hi! Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Is it working?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, I can. It's not very good on my phone. I don't know what's happened. I think the Wi-Fi in the area's gone down because it's just not working.
Oh no. Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Oh, I had this not too long ago. We had a storm, and the power in my whole village went off. And I was on Spoops from Spoopy Hall's channel doing a live show.
I'll message you. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, I was on a live show basically, and the power cut off. So I was using my 4G hotspot on my phone, which definitely drained that. So definitely don't recommend, but yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the comments. Okay, so Cammy's Life said, I did really bad. I only did 4 pages because I got distracted thinking of all the schoolwork that I've got to get done before I go back on Monday. And I've got a really busy weekend because of Mother's Day. Yeah, I feel you on this one. Don't worry. Like I was saying, I'm going back into schools now. I'm going to schools, should I say, for the first time. And there's a lot of prep behind that, but there's also a lot of stress because, like I say, I'm going from being at home 24/7 to being in an environment with a heck ton of people. And I'm really nervous about it. So I feel like this weekend is going to be quite stressful. I hope you're okay. Definitely prioritize your school work and everything like that because, yeah, it's a crazy time, and you need to concentrate on yourself and make sure that you've got everything that you need. And also just take time off on Mother's Day because we all need that. I have no motivation right now. That is me. I just feel so demotivated. The live sprints definitely help, but again, I'm just such a weird headspace. As you can tell, I cannot talk properly. I went back to work after 2 months off sick, and I was in the office 3 days this week, so I'm knackered. It makes such a difference. Like, honestly, I didn't realize how intense the work environment is. Being at home all day, I love, but I also feel very tired anyway. But then I actually work at a supermarket, and I went back around August last year. And oh my God, that was a shock to the system. So I feel like, again, next week when I actually go to school full time, basically, I am going to struggle. And I also feel like that my reading and my content creating is definitely going to suffer for it. But we're all in the same boat. It's really difficult. We're all doing our best. I hope you're feeling good though. It's the weekend, so chill. You deserve it. And then Cece's put, yes, and even with a book that I am so enjoying and want to read, I end up not reading. Yeah, that's been me with Hamnet as well. Like I said, now it's so easy to fall into, and I love it. The writing is beautiful, and there's just such vivid imagery that it's just so nice to read, but I'm just not picking it up. I just carry on going to other things, like my brain cannot focus. So that's a bit of a pain. She says, thanks for the kind words. I don't read any faster than you. I just spend a lot of hours on reading. That's how I'm currently 20 books ahead of my year's plan. Wow. How many books have I read? I think I've read 18? That being a bit generous of myself. Of course, now my Wi-Fi is being slow, so if I disappear, sorry. Yeah, I've read 18 books. My goal for the year is 50. I've lowered it this year because I knew that the stress of uni and placement and stuff was going to happen. So I'm kind of impressed with that. But again, it's hard not to compare yourself when you're creating content and trying to film videos about it, because I feel like everyone's reading so much this year already and I'm just falling behind. So hopefully I can pick up my pace soon. I know Easter's around the corner, but again, I'll probably have some work to do. Someone put, that's great, you're getting your jab. I got mine at the beginning of February. Nice. Yes, I literally got a text the other morning from my local surgery just to say, because I'm at risk because of my health, I'm asthmatic, I have it quite bad. And yeah, they were basically like, we've got space on a Saturday for the vaccine if you want it. And of course I said yes, because why wouldn't I? But that is tomorrow and I'm kind of terrified for it, but I am really glad to be getting it. I feel very lucky that I'm able to get it this early on, because I know a lot of people still haven't had the chance to get it. So yeah, definitely feeling good about it, but I know I'm going to be in a bad way on Sunday. So hopefully I can get reading done during the 24-hour weekend readathon. My brain. But then again, there are so many books that want to be read. Yes. I think I'm currently reading 4 books and I'm just like jumping backwards and forwards between them, and it's a bit of a pain because I really just need to sit down, focus on one and power through it just so that I feel accomplished. I feel like because I'm reading bits and pieces of different books, I'm not finishing any of them. So it's really demotivating. Well, someone said, welcome back, Karis. I don't actually know what is happening. I'm going to check Twitter because she has messaged me. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just replying. We started off with a technical difficulty and we're going to end it on one as well. Oh, wow. This is brilliant. Oh, I was just messaging you.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
The 4G is really bad and it keeps cutting out. I was on my 4G before and it wasn't working. Really bad. Hello.
It's fine. I've been having a nice.
Shall I just end it? If you can't end it, shall I just end it?
If you want to, yeah. I can't end it and it's on your channel anyway, and I don't want you to feel stressed about everything. So we might have to wrap it up here, guys, unfortunately, but we can't help when technology goes a bit. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think there's a really big delay between when I'm speaking and you speaking and you hearing me.
Okay, I was just going to say there's a couple of comments. So I just said, yeah, I'll just read Cece's because she said something. She said, you really don't need to read more content. So much great content you can do. Yeah, I know. I think I have a lot of videos planned for the next few weeks. So hopefully it'll be good and it'll take the stress out of me. But yeah, exactly. And someone's put, I'm an old lady, I'm going to go to bed. Bye, everyone. Thanks, Karis. We are going to go to bed now too because Karis is having a bit of a mess. Thank you to everyone who joined. Sorry, it's been a bit of a weird one. I feel like something always happens on these sprints though, so I think we've come to expect it now, but yeah, I've just seen she's put there's a big delay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Next week we will be sprinting at the same time on my channel, so definitely keep an eye out for that. for now, though, I guess we'll end it as soon as Karis gets to where we are. And thank you guys for watching.